Glazer, what's up, brother? We are live. Let's fucking go. We got my boy Ilya Glazer in the house. Let's fucking go. I'm trying to wake up, man. It's a nice solid 1 a.m. here. Yes, sir. Card is pulling in right now as we speak. Hell yeah, Glazer. Where are you located, brother? You got to be located UK, right? Something like that. Hell yeah, bro. You know we love the UK boys here. We've got my bunch of my members are all from the UK. They're gonna be joining here soon, which you cannot fucking beat. You guys are the real fans, man. You ain't gonna see a bunch of American streamers doing this one, but you got Fite Feed. Okay, let's get this shit popping here. Screen capture. Keen, what's up, brother? Yeah, Keen, you and me both. But today I get to be the a-hole. Since it's fucking 1 a.m. here. That's right, Glazer. You get the Nate Diaz flex. I do this for you fucking guys. Um People forget, man. All right, we're gonna bear with me, guys. I'm just getting our. I am getting our shit set up here. Moving a little slow. Yeah, Keen, I did the crafty move. I got like 3.5 hours of sleep or so, maybe 3 hours. So that should be good. That. Am I streaming the fights? Yes, I am. Now I'm not going to be showing the fights, but I will be. I will be live watching the fights for you guys. Kikozel. Welcome to the stream. That's right. I'm a crafty guy, Keen. I'm gonna go wake yourself up. Okay. All right, Keen. Just don't do any booger sugar, brother. If you know what I mean by that. All right, boys, we're getting the chat pulled up here in the stream, making sure you guys can see what is happening there. Let me know if this shit's too small, though. Also, shout out to you guys for being here. Anybody want to go ahead and drop below? I'll let you guys pick the color of the light behind me. Right now, we got a bright white light to wake up, but you guys pick what you want to see. We got Loma Logbunmi verse Jaqueline Imram. Glazer, The man's play-by-play game is better than Guru's. You practically, that's right. Fuck yeah, Glazer. Glazer, are you sure you're not a Fite Feed Glazer? Fucking man, I love you, bro. Thank you for that. I don't know how fast I'll be tonight, but I didn't take my Alpha Brain like JRE. All right, I did do. You know what I did do though that I'm proud of. I still have to do the rest of these, bro, but I made little I made these little fucking things like this. Look at that. So you guys know who's fighting. We're leveling up here, Glazer. But yeah, hey guys, anybody in the chat, you guys let me know what color you want the lights to be. We've got the option to change the color of the lights behind me. That is high level, isn't it, bro? The budget's increasing. All right, we got to get our timer going here. Dude, I need some of you guys to I need more people to pop in here to like help me with my picks because I'm a little bit worried about my picks based on the pre-show that 10-7 just did, bro. I might be wrong, and the other guys, Bam Bam, Toad, they all had different picks than me. Hell yeah, Glazer, let's go. You know, I've got to do better than Guru, right? Because Guru's like found that niche. So I've got to offer more. What's up, Prince? Glad to have you here, brother. We are living the dream. We're not sponsored by Monster yet, but we're drinking Monster. It's good. That. Okay, and you know what we're doing right now, Prince? We are getting the stream and the timer going for us here. I'll be in and out stream. I've been an all-day birthday today. Ah, damn. All right. Hey, shout out. Whose birthday is it? Because I don't know if you know this, Prince. If it's a friend, a family member, it's Gemini season. And we at Fite Feed are big fans of the Geminis. Hell yeah, your Nan's 80th. That's so dope, dude. Congrats, bro. Joe Martinez. All right, we got to edit this one, boys, and then we should be locked in and ready to go. If you guys could do me a huge favor, throw a fat like on this stream for me, please. So that way we can get past the algorithm and hopefully bring in more viewers. Guys, do I change my pick? Do I stay with Jaquel and Amarim, or do I go with Loma Lookboon Me? Budman, my brother, what's up, man? Guys, I'm worried about my picks. We might be changing shit. I'm worried about these picks, boys. I just heard a pre-show, and so many people are going like the opposite way of Fite Feed today. So it's either I have like the craftiest picks ever, or I'm an idiot, which I tend to think the latter. Look at that, boys. We are fucking ready to go. Confidence is key in picks. That is right, brother. I got you, Budman. We're going to stay with Jay Quellen Amarim, even though Look Boon Me looks like she's ready to boon on her. Whatever the fuck that means. Here we go. Both fighters start off orthodox. Boon Me lands a nice calf kick to start things off here. Ooh, Amarim able to check the kick or get out of the way of the kick there. Also, boys, let me know. You guys control this. We can change the color of the lights behind me. So you guys, you let me know what you want to see. I do this for you fucking guys. Ooh, nice solid calf kick there from Look Boon Me. Uh-oh, Amarim's got a body lock here. She gonna be able to get her to the ground. We'll see. Amarim got a very good grip there, but still unable to get her to the ground. Try nice orange or like sunset. Let's do it, brother. It's proper early. That's right. That's fucking right. It's 1 a.m. here, boys. You guys, all right, what do we got? Let's see what colors we've got here. Fite Feed red, maybe. I love it, Prince. Ain't heard Americans crying about this card being late. You know why, Keen? Because a bunch of Americans are bitchy. They're probably not going to watch. But you guys know that, like, although I was born in America, I might as well be a UK transplant. So I'm not going to be bitching when my boys, you guys do this shit every weekend. That Budman, you're absolutely right, dude. That is exactly what's happening. Americans are fucking fickle, man. They are casuals. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We got a knee bar. All right, boys. My ADD is just peaking right now. We gotta get the lights pulled up here. We are gonna lock in. That's right. Hell yeah, Budman. If you're American, you got to stay up like 3 times a year. They can definitely stay up. Glazer, I agree with you, but Americans are some bitches, bro. Not I. Not I, Fite Feed. I do this for you fucking guys. Oh, here we go. Look at that. The mood has drastically changed. Hey, you know what, Prince? We'll flip flop between the Fite Feed red and orange. We got Amarim here with a very solid pressure on top. Hell yeah. Dude, I love you guys. Thanks for being here, man. If I didn't know that my boys, like, I literally depend and count on you boys to always be here. And so, like, that means the world. That's enough for me to hop into a stream, you know? Amarim's definitely, like, going to win this round, I think, because this is pretty dominant pressure on top. Oh, fuck. We got Kumar. Kumar, what's up, brother? Kumar, you fucking, it's, what time is it for you? It's fucking 1 a.m. for you too, right? My 3 most confident picks, the boss. The man is here. What is up, the boss? My 3 most confident, I would definitely put Song Yadong in there tonight. I think he's going to get Figgy with Yadong. Uh-oh, we're getting this armbar. I think Amarim's going to get the armbar. She's got the armbar. Oh, she tapped. She tapped. Yep, there it is. Amarim gets it fucking done. Yeah. Sorry, boys. I got to be quiet because Mrs. Fite Feed, the real champion, if she's woken up, I will probably lose my interim belt. That's right, Punisher. And you're in the right place. We are locked in. Amarim with a beautiful first round submission by way of armbar. Look at that. I fucking said it. That's right, Kumar. Kumar, let's see. Introduce me in Buffer Boys. Introduce the undefeated in all weight class of professional record 2-0 world savior, the meme god, Kumar. Dude, I don't think I can do. I can't do Buffer because I can't yell. All right, I'm gonna try it. Kumar. Introducing the undefeated in all weight class professional wrestler. Who in all the world savior, the mean god, Kumar. That's the best I can do right now because I can't yell, brother. Mrs. Fite Feed will kick the door down. You guys will see me get unalived on camera. Look, Boone Me is looking Boone Mead after that one. Live leak, exactly, bro. No more hog reveal either, Prince. It is all over. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Obviously, like, I want to live a life that is very long. Now, I don't know if any of us are gonna be able to live like super long with, streaming cards like this. And you boys always doing it every weekend too. But we're gonna hope for that. Now, should I live long? I still would love, like, whatever way I go out, I would love for Mike Goldberg to be there somehow and go, "It is all over." Thank you, Kumar. Kumar, you know what, dude? You don't always give me compliments, so when you do, I know it's a good one. I know something's right there. And also, Kumar, I'm growing out the beard a little bit. We can't be looking like Vittori every day, you know? I don't know how long it'll stay. All right. Dude, what a win for Amarim. Amorim. Look, Boone Me. Hell yeah, Glazer. With Mike Goldberg in the background. It is all over. I mean, it would be nice to have some Joe Rogan going on too. Have JRE in the back screaming like, "Unbelievable!" You're absolutely right, Glazer. That's why we're asking for that. But I got to make sure Mike Goldberg is somehow there. Now, if I end up being like 85 years old or whatever, Goldberg will be long gone. So we'll have to have like my niece or nephew just fucking have a soundboard running. That calf is decomposed. Glazer, it's a good one, bro. That calf is decomposed. John Anik in the background. Not sure if that man is alive. Definitely smells like decomposition. Hey guys, we gotta tag Monster. Get Fite Feed a fucking Monster sponsorship so I don't have to fucking buy these anymore. Monster, sponsor me. Kid went out early, should have wore a steel cup. They've got these steel cups, okay? It actually gives you more leverage for arm bars. You know what, dude? If you think about it, if you really go back and watch Joe Rogan on the come up, there's not much difference in Joe Rogan's voice and cadence to that of Ben Shapiro. He's basically like a more based, less pussified Ben Shapiro. Oh my gosh! Like look at that armbar. He's got the steel cup. He's gonna have more leverage because of that. All right, who do we got next, boys? We got Zoo versus Vera. Budman, let me know. Boys, let me know who you got in this next one. The boss. Sorry, brother. I'm still trying to figure out the rest of them. And Keen, you know what's interesting, dude? Sorry, guys. It took me a second to get to these. The boss. I've got Yadong. I would say I'm pretty confident that Sergei Pavlovich gets it done. And then my other third one is, oof. Fuck. Let me get back to you on the third one there. But I will say, Keen, it is going to be weird, but I actually am under the belief that I think Bruce Buffer will literally croak in the octagon. Like it's something that Joe Rogan's recently said too. I feel like he somehow heard me say it before. I'm just kidding. He's definitely never heard me say it, but I think Joe Rogan believes the same thing as me. At this point, Joe is the worst on commentary. Yeah, he is. He's a fucking casual, dude. It's sad to say, but the guy's a casual now. Like, I don't know what it is, but you know what, dude? You got to think he did so good for so long. Oh, Glazer, you know what? I'm confident in Sergey just being like a better boxer and stuff, but there's at heavyweight, there's always a chance, right? I definitely think Teixeira could do it. Hell yeah, Budman. Budman, I got to fill out our sheet, brother. I've got my little scorecard here. Dude, I don't know. Maybe I picked right. Maybe I'm doing a good job with Amarim getting it done. I think I did Amarim by decision. Glazer, yeah, the one thing is though, he does have like you could argue he is powerful, right? Only because if you look at his record, I think he has a now it's got to be like a 91% finishing rate or something like that. But he's finished every guy by TKO for the most part. But dude, the thing is, Pavlovich, like his style has completely shifted and changed, which my UK boys, you guys know, he changed after fighting Tom Aspinall. Tom Ass and all, as Rampage Jackson would call him. Ooh. Oh, fuck. I got to get on X, but I also need to do my scorecard here, boys. I think I went with Zoo in this next one. Okay, we got Angela Hill in the third fight. Guys, do you think Angela Hill gets it done? I actually enjoyed watching his fight with Waldo. Oh, for Sergey? Yeah, Aspinall made him scared to engage. Absolutely. No, I know what you mean, Budman, for sure. He really is kind of scared now. Like, he doesn't fight the same way. Glazer, it was a good fight with Waldo, and I did think Sergey won that fight too. Um, it's just interesting though, because like if you watch Sergey prior to Tom Aspinall, I mean he was just blowing through guys, and in the first round, and now he's basically a decision merchant. So Rodrigo Vera, who do you guys got in this one? Budman, if you want to do me a crafty thing, drop your picks into the chat here, brother. If you've got them copied. I don't have Discord open and I don't want to shake up my screen here. Hell yeah, brother. Make sure I get these punched in. Okay, let's see. Fight 4. Dude, you know what, guys? I went Garule, but let me know if that's a crazy pick because he did just fight. Glazer, no, I can see that, dude. I think I do think that he's very good. You're the fucking man, Bud man. Bud man, let me know if I should change my pick, boys, from Louis Garule to what's his fuck, Ray Saruya. No worries, dude. Oh, Kumar, hell yeah. You don't agree. Joe talks shit in podcasts, but in the cage, commentator. You know what? He does have a very good ability at that. I think the thing that I think is casual from Joe Rogan is like, if you watch him or you listen to most of these things that he says, he kind of like just goes with the basically the casual narrative take. Like he does notice things like injuries and stuff, but he definitely also at the same time can have very casual takes. I mean, the way that the guy talks about the steel cups is a little ridiculous. Like how often are we gonna fucking talk about the goddamn steel cup, brother? Yes, bud, man, it is. Dude, Garule literally like just fought. Remember, he fought on the Allen card. But that's where I was like, dude, does he get like a level up there? Because if you think about it, dude, Ray Saruya is so inactive. Like Ray Saruya has not fought in forever. He last fought last March. Well, yeah, and dude, also I just fully disagree with Joe Rogan's whole like, oh no, there should be no rounds, and you should they shouldn't let that guy back up. Like Joe, this is not a fucking cuddle fucking fight. Okay, this is a UFC fight. I agree, Glazer. Ronda Mania, yeah. I agree, Bud man. It's kind of annoying, dude. Dude, you know what I was just looking at the other day? Kevin Holland in 2021. He fought, believe it or not, Kumar, you'll fuck with this, brother. Kevin Holland fought on March 20th of 2021, and then he fought again. So he fought Derek Brunson on March 20th, 2021. Then he fought Marvin Vittori on April 10th, 20 days later. Both 5-round main events. All right, dude, I'm fucking losing fuck, man. I don't know what to do with that one. I'm going to get this scorecard filled out as we go. All right, boys, here we go. And shout out happy birthday to Nigerian Prince Nan, 80 years old. She's an OG Gemini. Hey, boys, guess what? It is 7 days till Fite Feed turns 30 years old. Okay, we got both fighters coming out in the orthodox stance here. Vera in the red shorts, Zhu in the black. That was to Angel Hill. Okay. Hope Chandler might have adopted him. Ooh, nice body dig from Zhu. Zhu's eating up that calf early and often. Okay. Vera looking for the takedown here. He's almost got it. Up, he's got Zhu down. Ass to mat, but we got a nice butt scoot from Zhu. Getting his posture building back up here, standing his base, and he is back to his feet here. Let's go. Here we go. Here you guys go. This is for you guys. I do this for you fucking guys. All right, boys. So I know, dude. This is a Dollar Tree sign, by the way. A fucking nice little chalkboard sign. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Fuck it. The sign's not staying. Okay, look at that. Vera landed a nice hook there. Oh, Vera dropped Zoo. Yeah, it's over. It's probably over. Yeah, he's out. God damn, dude. What a fucking bad pick. You saw your past stream when I had the patchy beard? Yeah, dude. It doesn't grow like that, brother. It don't grow the right way. Wow, dude, that just fucking Keen. Vera landed the lead hook, hurt him, landed it again, dropped him, and then it is all over. Just beat the fuck out of him. And just like that, guys, we are now 1-1. Fucking bad pick there. It was a sick KO, bud, man. He caught his ass. That sucks, man. Zoo is having some success. Fucking hell, mate. Guys, I've been working on my Tyson Fury, by the way. Fucking cruiserweight. He's a cruiserweight pussy. They don't want to fight the Gypsy King. Oh, look at that. That's just a perfect fucking left hook, dude. That's right, bud, man. And such is the story for MMA fighters. Dude, thank you, bud, man. I you know what? No Bromo kept sending me, or he was doing Tyson Fury in his last video, and he does a perfect Tyson Fury. So I was like, I gotta try this, see if I can get that one. You don't want to fight the fucking Gypsy King, mate. I'll fuck you up. All right, boys, look at that. We are on to another one there. Stop the timer here. Kumar, the problem is if I tried to continue to grow a beard, man, Mrs. Fite Feed would have my ass. Bud, man, that knee from Vera looks sharp. Yeah, dude, look at that. Bud, man, you were already calling shit out. Look at that. Really? I thought, wasn't Fury supposed to work with AJ, or were they supposed to fight? Yeah, Glazer, dude, we got 2 back-to-back first-round finishes. Look, I said this in my breakdown of this card. I said this card is basically, it was ass on paper only because a lot of the fighters are debutantes, but there's a chance that because I don't know a lot of them, it ends up being a banger card, you know? Ankh versus Khalil for non-interim, and Jan is injured. Gourmet Chechen will be fighting for belt, or stay at middleweight anyways. I think Paulo should fight for interim. Why not? Yuri is a good option in the Paramount era. Yeah, dude, you know what? I love Yuri, and I think that he's always a fun fighter. He would not deserve that, but I could see the UFC doing that. Oh, just exhibition. Okay. The fucking cruiserweight. Fucking push the cruiserweight. I'll knock him out. Buttocks. I gotta get more of my UK dialogue down for that. Cruiserweight fucking pussy. King, yes, he does. Yuri and Cyril Gane drank from the same fucking fountain. It is actually crazy if you really think about it. Cyril Gane's last title fight was 2025, where he literally caused the fight to be canceled because of his fucking eye pokes, and he gets rewarded with another title shot. See, Budman, I do too, man. That's where it's like I can admit my bias. Like, I'm okay if Yuri gets unlimited. Glazer, you know what, dude? What you're calling out there, I had the same problem last weekend. I could not watch Rico live. My boy Keen, my boy Keen was hooking me up. He was giving me all the details as the fight was going, but I could not get any streams to work. Yeah, isn't it interesting though? Because Olberg's definitely going to be out for a year. They've got Khalil versus Ankh. So, do you guys think the UFC is basically setting it up so that it's like whoever wins the Ankh Khalil fight is essentially the next guy to fight Carlos, or do you think that they'll book like an interim fight? Because technically, like they're fighting in the end of July. I'm just thinking timeline wise. I mean, Olberg should be back by what March? When did he fight? April. He should be back by like April of 27 if he's out for a year. So it's interesting. It's happened to me like once. None of my links. Yeah, dude, I couldn't get him to work last weekend. I don't know what the fuck was going on, dude. But I do know that I've got a. I'm gonna promote our fucking stream here, boys, on the wonderful X. We've got Angela Hill, guys. I've got Angela Hill picked. I just don't know though. Zhang Jingnang. The fucking cruiserweight. He's a fucking cruiserweight. He's not gonna beat the Gypsy King. Here's the thing, you guys. Here's the thing, you guys. The Gypsy King is the best. Okay. I've got Jin Yong here, and my bones are sensing a TKO. Budman, that is a interesting pick, sir. Do you know why? I think it's an interesting pick because I think the Unk Angela Hill will. Oh, it's just tough, dude. It's tough that. All right, look at this, guys. My fucking ADD, man. Guys, who do you think Michael Morales should fight? I was thinking about this. I do not like the idea of Morales and Prates having to fight each other right now. The only way I want to see those two fight is if it's for a belt. So I'm under the impression that Carlos has done enough. Carlos should get the next title shot after Ian finally gets his. And I think in the meantime, we should have Michael Morales fight somebody. And I think he should fight like Amasov or something. I feel like an Amasov fight would be a very, very good fight for Michael Morales. Yeah, Budman, that's a very fair breakdown. Pick TKO because she did very well at one, highest level, and one at that. Hill is well over the hill now. But Budman, the thing that I worry about, dude, is like I just don't trust these other promotions that much, man. And while she has TKOs, I don't. I feel like Angela Hill is so tried and true with like being like an unk, you know. I mean, dude, she's like 18 and 16. Her record's dog shit, but she's fought so much in the UFC. So it's like it's so hard, dude. Absolutely, bud, man. And you know what, dude? It's also, I think, not to not to shit on it, but I think when you think about women's MMA too, right? Like how high level is women's MMA in the UFC? It's the highest probably, but even then, comparatively, women's MMA is not even close to where like skill level wise, I feel like men's MMA. Now, obviously, you have to remove a few from that, right? Like Valentina Shevchenko she is a master and like better than most men. But you get what I'm saying. Like in terms of like the amount of talent in the men's divisions, it's not that deep for the female divisions, which makes me think outside the UFC it's even lower level. But fuck it, dude. Hey, Did you guys see Tom Aspinall? Or Eddie Hearn is asking for Tom to be released from his contract. That shit's crazy. That is crazy. Join my fucking stream for UFC Macau. Okay, boys, let's get this other photo in here. We've got Hill versus Zhang. And dude, a Francis versus Aspinall would be crazy, man. Dude, wait, is that the right? Imagine they make Alex versus Gon for the undisputed. Dude, do you think that they would just randomly do that, like, and release Tom? Dude. They would have to release Tom though. I don't think that they could do it without releasing him. If you make a line about the title shot, then Shavkat should fight for the belt with crutches. Bogislan versus Arturo Morales versus Prates for belt. Yeah, but the problem is, I think Morales versus Prates for belt is the only way to do it, though. Yeah, the UFC hates Tom. You know what? You're not wrong, dude. It's so weird. Tom's such a good guy. Like I'm so fucking sick of these fans who don't know dick. They like if you actually hate Tom Aspinall, I am convinced you simply do not know the man. Like I don't know him personally, but I'm saying like you have not watched like Tom's channel. You haven't actually like tuned into his stuff because the guy is like as solid as they come. You know, just based on my what I've seen, and also just because Tom got a bloody nose, I don't fucking quit on a fighter who gets a bloody nose. Like Tom wasn't even wobbled. Hell yeah, Keen. She did that shit the long way. Crazy promotable. They just missed the ball with him. Well, dude, you know what it is? It's that the UFC will never like bend their dude, they just do everything wrong in some cases. I think in my opinion, guys, I think that the UFC has gotten so big, they think that they're untouchable, which they kind of are in some respects, but I don't know, man. Yeah, and fuck John Jones, bud man. Fuck John Jones. That's how I feel. Same way they got rid of Francis, he was being difficult. So Tom's manager is being difficult, so they keep the heavyweight division. Yeah, exactly. Keep the heavyweight division moving on, right? But let's put Cyril Gane in there, the guy who just is like the fucking ghost of the heavyweight division, just never fucking leaves. Facts, Keen. Dude, you know what though? They've got us hooked like crackheads. It's not fair. It's really not fair. I just think that they've gotten so used to things working with their formula that there's like never they don't change anything. But man, it's very weird to me. It seems like the UFC almost doesn't want a heavyweight division anymore. They promoted the right heavyweight MMA could be bigger. Oh, for sure. Absolutely, dude. Abso-fucking-lutely. And dude, do you know what I love though? Is people want to shit on Aspinall saying he's inactive because he's fucking injured from getting eye poked. Like, you can't make this shit up. Francis is now looking like Black Fedor, can fight less for small league, but not for UFC. Yeah, I mean, dude, you know what? I will be honest. Maybe I just undercut the ability of Felipe Lins. I thought Francis should have finished that fight sooner, though. We're locked in Angela Hill here. Angela Hill not looking to touch the gloves there. She wants to show Zhang she is here to stay. Year of the Unk. You know, what's interesting here is, like, this is something that they called out on the pre-stream I was on. Zhang is... Oh! Zhang gets dropped by Hill. Or did she slip? Kind of looked like a slip. But hey, because I picked Hill, we'll say it was a knockdown. She is just like Michael Johnson, bro. Callum Connors, welcome, brother. Oh, no. Bud Van, I love that. Was that a knockdown or was that a slip? Fortunately, heavyweight has a grand total of 5 to 10 actually good fighters. Meanwhile, lighter weight classes have monsters like Ewing and even unranked. Callum, you're right, brother. That is spot motherfucking on. Oh, Hill got hurt there. A little bit. A little wobbled. Ooh, Hill dipping under. Now, Zhang is 38 years old, guys, so it's kind of an unk fest here. Oh, look at that elbow. That was a nice elbow from Angela Hill. That was a nice elbow, though. How many fighters remain before I could see that Tank Tabit? That's right. Tank is a fucking monster, bruh. They don't call him Tank for nothing, even though the gas tank is not really there. Nice little check there on the leg. Come on, Hill. Dude, isn't it interesting, though? Like, Zhang is 38 years old. What are they thinking? Like, I just don't know. It's a weird, like, prospect sort of thing to happen. Ooh, look at those body knees. Oh, she's hurting her with those. She doesn't like those body knees. This is where Angela Hill is going to have a crafty unk performance. Ooh, a head kick. Oh, she wants more. Zhang waving her on. Both fighters in Orthodox here. Zhang back nearly to the cage. Zhang is pulling up her shorts. That's not a good sign. She's not Dustin Poirier. GFP, man. Said you're going to bad time my baby brother, man. It's my best Nick Diaz. He's like got a little bit of the Nate Diaz, but like he can speak English a little better. Has not been hit in the head as much as his brother Nate, unfortunately, or fortunately for him. Keen, you switched your pick from Angela? Where are you, George? Oh, flying knee lands for Angela Hill! Angela, I'm not over the hill is her name. I fucking love you, Budman. Budman's like, nah, trust in Xingyan Zhang, it'll happen. Shit. Ooh, that was a big right hand there for Zhang. Now, Angela Hill lands her right hand. Zhang gets hit flush on the chin, but shakes her head no. As if it didn't land. I like that little tomahawk elbow that fucking Zhang is throwing. Guys, this is a fun scrap. Angela Hill always comes to fight. Ooh, the flying knee lands again. Ooh, the jab for Angela Hill. Budman, I did see your shout that was just a like basically bad timing, right? Like Zhang was kind of moving her feet, and then that overhand I think landed, and she was just kind of off balance. But significant strike wise, we are seeing Angela Hill lands the flying knee again. Guys, Angela's landing that flying knee whenever she throws it. This is dude, I don't want to see Angela lose this, guys, because she's having a great performance here. Yeah, it's like a standing hammer fist, and then she throws like the tomahawk elbow. There, see, it's like, dude, that shit hurts though. I just hit my fucking leg with that. That shit hurt. I'm hurt. Angela, I'm not over the hill. Here we go. First, second round of the evening, gentlemen. I gotta say, guys, I don't know for you, but for me, when I do these late night, early morning streams, I don't know if it's like being on autopilot or something, but it feels like things go faster. There's no way that, they gave that round to Zhang, right? Are we all in agreement that that's pretty much a 10-9? Let me know what you guys are thinking on that one. Dude, Angela Hill, look at that flying knee. It's just flush. Okay, we got to get our timer going here, boys. Jacob Montalvo, the fucking referee. Can't trust that guy. Is that Jacob Montalvo? I don't fucking think so. You can't trust a guy named Jacob. Think that Wei Li will close Dern Bakery after move down. She could. She very well could. Isn't it interesting, though? Why is Zhang Wei Li? Do you guys have any info on that? Why is Zhang Wei Li not fighting for the belt? Why is it Jillian Robertson? I'm excited for Jillian Robertson because I think Jillian Robertson's really good. Okay, guys. Hill just being spastic here, landing those strikes at range, closing the distance then, looking to clinch up, using that veteran-esque style. The jab lands for Hill. Couldn't the lead hook to the body landed though for Zhang. People forget, man. Angela Hill's an unk. It's the year of the unk. Guys, I'm doing some crafty all caps X tweets here. Or X posts. Ask Song Yadong. Hey. Oh, Budman, you thought she's moving up permanently. I see. Because, yeah, dude, did you see Dana White, I guess, said he wanted to have them on the White House card, Dern versus Zhang? Hill gets the takedown. This is looking like a crafty Angela Hill performance here, gentlemen. The year of the unk. Hey, Kumar. I don't know if you know this, brother, but we're getting figgy with Yadong tonight. Or this morning, I mean. Kumar, what time zone are you in, brother? You're in Cali, right? It's a nice 2 a.m. for you there. He's like Hernandez in middleweight or Hendricks. Yeah, he kind of is, dude. He's pretty juicy. He's got those hands, too. Ooh, the flying knee again. Dude, guys, I don't know if Zhang realizes, but just because she shakes her head doesn't mean that, like, that didn't land. You know what I'm saying? Should I start being like Brian Battle and just say, you know what I'm saying after every fucking sentence? You know what I'm saying? Angela, dude, Angela Hill's a fucking beast, man. She doesn't like those leg kicks though. Ooh, little shake of the head, yeah, Keen. It recharges her chakra, dude. The overhand fucking. I'm not even gonna lie, man. That is very reminiscent of a certain type of individual getting into a fist fight. Oh, nice overhand while Zhang goes for the leg kick there. Hill lands the overhand. Hill is just on fire here, boys. Ooh. But you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. Dude, guys, I know that a lot of you might have picked. Ooh, look at that. Jumping fucking crane kick. I don't even know what the fuck it was to the body there from Hill. I know some of you guys pick Zhang, but can we just agree? Like, we can we all just want Hill to win now after this performance she's put on? Kumar, you're staying up with us, right? You're gonna stay up until the heavyweight fight. Let's fucking go. Angela Hill. Angela Hill's a fucking way better than this fucking Zhang. Oh, standing guillotine. She's got guillotine. Watch guillotine. She's gonna John Jones her. Nah, yeah, she can't get the John Jones. But I don't want to see Hill get gassed from that. Okay, Zhang is looking like the Iron Turtle here. Ooh, look at that body kick. Dude, Hill is doing a great job, boys. Ooh. Angela Hill. Keen, I'd say it's a mix of both. Dude, you got to think like Zhang hasn't, although she's done well in other promotions. Those promotions are not the UFC, so it's like it's tough. Which UFC fighter do you think can make you annoying, or in real life will trigger me? I think Ian Gary. Ian Gary would probably trigger me. The air horn is loud. Wait, are you picking up the air horn on from my end? Or are you just saying in general? Because it is loud as fuck, Keen. You know what it also is, dude? It's probably that it's I was gonna say it's an empty arena. Look how many fans are there. In general, I got you. Hey, just let me know if you guys need me to bust out that one timer. Guys, something tells me that Prince is not nearby because I keep getting the timer on point. And okay, here we go. Zhang asking for more. Hill happy to oblige. Ooh, Hill landed that. Oh, dude, look at that. We got a couple fucking standing. Dude, that was a standing hammer fist fucking combo from Zhang. That's how she was fucking going. It's pretty sweet, that. Hey, Budman, I got a fun joke for you. My caffeine, it's good. That. There's just something funny about the that, you know? Especially because, like, the way Andy Aspinall does it, it's like he'll be, like, eating toast. But like, it's good. That. It's like, you know what, Andy? I had no idea that was the toast. I think Dricus chill until you start trash. Dude, I would not talk shit to Dricus off the fact that the man is just a fucking savage with his insults. Although Kumar, you know me, bro. It's hard to get Fight Feed rattled or upset. I've taken quite the heat from fucking Kumar. Ooh, I think a mouthpiece got knocked out there. Am I just seeing things? Did you guys catch that? I think a mouthpiece flew out. Or maybe it was a big fucking loogie or something. Who knows? Drake is the GOAT, beats Kamzat the proper game plan trust. I think he could, dude. I was really shocked with like the lack of get up ability from Dricus, to be honest. But maybe it was just Dricus. Dude, he's kind of fucking yoked. And that can be a fucking problem when it comes to your gas tank. Not like I'm speaking from experience or anything, you know? In my opinion, keeper in one. Yeah, Keen, I mean, here's the thing, dude. It's like Zhang is 38 years old. To me, it's weird that like they have like a prospect at 38, you know? Angela not over the hill. Dude, Angela doesn't even look like this girl's 41 or 40. She don't look it. They say black don't crack. It's the truth. Not even gonna lie. I mean, that if you guys know the reason black doesn't crack, it's because like us people of my skin color, the sun is fucking. You know what? Here's my funny joke, guys. I was saying this about me and No Bromo. The sun is a nightmare stylistic matchup for me and No Bromo. Stylistically, right? Doesn't mean we might get an underdog finish or something, but yeah, flying knee landed 4 times and 41. That's right. I think even Koscheck is the most annoying guy. Imagine if you could trigger a guy to destroy your own career by rabbit punches. Yeah, dude, I agree. Koscheck is fucking terribly annoying. He like, dude, Koscheck, I don't mean to sound like a dick, man, because he could still fuck me up, but like, Koscheck is one of those guys who just has like one of the most annoying faces. Maybe I do too, right? But I look at Koscheck and I see him and he annoys me. He's like a sideshow Bob or some shit, you know? Callum Connors. I feel like Dricus mainly trains his offensive grappling and relies more on his physicality. Yeah, you're right, dude. And I think that was the mistake against Kamzat. Like, maybe he underestimated how strong Kamzat would be there. Or maybe he overestimated his own physicality. But I'm enjoying this, guys. We are on our way to a potential Angela Hill just dominance. From pillar to post, likely 10-9 rounds for Angela Hill. Zhang needs a finish here. Oh, a spinning elbow lands for Angela Hill. She is just on one right now. Dude, Angela Hill is a monster. Dude, Zhang just got fucking beat the fuck up, bro. Where's I Might Be Wrong MMA? I Might Be Wrong MMA did not pick Angela Hill, and we are here to tell him that he was wrong. We're going to just keep spamming the fucking live stream link, boys. Great scrap. I agree. To be honest, I'd say Connor, he'd be too over the top. I feel like Connor, you know what, though? I just respect Connor, even though he's done some crazy shit. And I'm not a big fan of Connor kind of being like, he is still the golden boy of the UFC, right? So it's never going to end. I do think Connor would be fun to see in person. Because at the very least, dude, like with Connor, the guy's never in a fucking boring fight. And Connor actually seems like a nice dude. Like I've seen some clips of him like with fans and shit. He seems like a good guy. Outside of being a rapist, which yeah, that's not cool, but not cool for Conor McGregor. Let's go. UFC Macau. It's not cool. Hey, Prince, it's not good that. So I did not know, boys. I learned some UK knowledge from No Bromo. I did not know that the it's good that is like totally like British. It's like part of being British, basically. I fucking love that. Dude, you know what's funny though? If you guys watch anything about the Conor McGregor trial, like for this whole uh situation that he was in, the one of the funniest moments of the trial, not that this is a funny situation, but this is funny, this part. Uh there was something that the girl like as evidence said that he said to her like I'm gonna beat you like I lost in my last fight, and even Connor was like, knowing how proud of a man I am, you think that I would say that? That I would want to beat her like I got beat? It's actually fucking it's a good point from him. It's not good that lost the case. QSA lost the case. Not good that. Pretty chill guy, meme guy, but I know he will say something to trigger me. Overhand on his nose, like there you go. Jake 5157, yes sir. Stream it up to the main card. Hey Jake, you've got a goated fucking first name there, brother. I am streaming until the end, so stick around. Jake 5157. I'm not sure if you know this, brother. We share the same first name, so you got to stick around. Now you're not a Jacob, are you? Let me know. I'm not a Jacob. I am just Jake. I hope it's the same for you, sir. Meng Ding versus Jose Souza. Meng Ding Ding Meng. Uh-oh, guys. You know what? It's not looking too good for the hometown heroes tonight. Zhang Mingyang. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of Budman. Something that you said earlier, brother. I'm not a big fan of like the fighters who are just fighting once a year, in any aspect. But dude, you know what makes me really irritated, and like maybe it shouldn't irritate me, but it does, is young guys having a very shitty activity rate. For instance, Raul Rosas Jr. And then also when you look at like, dude, fuck guys, this one I need help on. Should I switch my pick from Garule? I'm not that fucking impressed by Saruya, to be honest, guys. But Saruya is one of those guys that I feel like is a young dude who has a very little activity rate, which I don't like. I feel like when you're young, you should be fucking out there fighting a lot, you know? And I feel like Garule, like, obviously he's not like the best, but I do think that He has good wrestling defense. Potentially. I don't know, man. I need you guys' help. I want to get a good fucking pick rate, boys. I need a good fucking pick rate for once. Luis Felipe Diaz. Luis Felipe Diaz. Here we go. Yisak Lee. We got a couple of the Tony Ferguson fighters, guys. Did you? Here's a fun fact, boys. Not sure if you know this. I am very confident that if you go and look at any of the fighters who have the blacked out profile picture, you know, where they look like a locked video game character, I am not 100% certain, but I pretty much am. I believe that shadow of a figure is Tony Ferguson. If you look at it closely, I'll show you guys here in a second because we've got a couple matchups with the locked character coming up here. Luis Felipe Diaz. Sorry, guys. I'm just a little preoccupied. I'm getting our little our graphics. Do you know why I'm doing these graphics, guys? Because when I go back and watch these at a later time, I can then. Budman, what's right now? You know what, dude? Forgive me. I wanted to have all of our picks locked in on the paper, but it's going to be hard for me to do it for this card just because it's so early. But you can bet your bottom dollar we'll be doing it in the future. Remember, he loves tulip but date rose. Yeah, Kumar. He was they say a groomer, right? Yeah, but man, I don't that I'm in a weird spot because like I feel like I was thinking I should have changed my picks before, but now I'm like, what am I? I'm 3-1 right now. So it's like things are actually looking decent right now for me. Dude, I don't know. I fuck with Dana, but I feel like the fucking Ram ads are a little gay. It's gonna be. I don't know if you guys see the same ads that I see, but they just showed an ad with Dana for Ram trucks. It's a little fucking cheesy. I don't listen, kid. I don't fucking do anything for fucking money. Matchmaking's Tuesday. Fuck it, dude. I guess I'll just lock in with Gurule still. I guess. Could be a fucking stupid pick, man. Unless Budman, you give me Budman, let me know, bro. Like, do you let me know if you're like Fite Feed, change it. I won't be mad if it's wrong, but fuck. No, we're gonna stay Gurule. I'll stay Gurule. Fucking, I don't know if I should do this, man. I'm not confident, dude. Rey Saruya. Yeah, you know what, Prince, you might have just convinced me, brother. I am gonna lock in with Rey Saruya. We're gonna do it. I'm joining my boy Budman. Prince makes a very great point. Go. Here we go. Come on. Saruya, you better fucking do it now, man. 1 and 2, be careful. That's right, dude. Hey, but you know what? It's your Nan's birthday. We're locking in. 80 years old, dude. That's so huge, man. Ray Saruya in the southpaw stance. Nice 1-2 there. Definitely the bigger fighter here. Taller, longer. Ooh, another right hand there, or left hand, I mean, for Saruya. Nice inside leg kick. 4. Oh, he hurt him. Oh, yeah, Saruya's got it. Saruya's doing work here, boys. Hey, we like to see this, guys. Crafty pick change there, potentially. Oh, did he just try to knee him in the head? That was a really interesting fucking shot there. The fucking Gypsy King. Unpopular opinion, I think even after losing to Alex, Cyril gone unlimited title glitch is not over. Acid on UFC, chance of doubt. Yeah. Dude, Cyril, the thing about Cyril, man, is that he's really good. And it sucks because it's like he is really good, but I don't know, man. I just think he's really good because there's way lesser guys in that division. I mean, obviously, Gan's just a talent, like a world-class talent, too. Oh, these are big shots. Oh, yeah. It's going to be all over, boys. If he can keep landing big shots like this. I mean, were they, though, Bisping? Very good jits here for Ray Saruya, but you could say that this could burn out the legs if he doesn't. Oh, there it is. He's getting the rear naked there. Oh, Gurule doing a good job fighting the feet off there. I like that. We don't see that often. Saruya at his suffocating best here on the ground. But Gurule finds a way back to the feet. Low center of gravity, looking like Volkanovski. But he gets dropped back down by Saruya, who now gets on his back yet again. I like Saruya's ability to just kind of control here. He's actually doing some ground and pound. He's looking for subs. We like it, you know? He's on the back. He's got a backpack. Gurule is like, I didn't order this. I didn't order this on my trip to China. Oh, he's got Gurule. He's got that cinched. Keep lock. Yep, that's it. Let's go. Let's go. Crafty change, boys. Crafty change. Very proud. See, you know, that feels... It's good, that. It's good, that. Other guy than that bald guy picture makes me laugh. Would you call him the ramen guy? Let's go, boys. Listen, we're fucking 4-1 before 3 a.m. The fucking Gypsy King. That's why they call me the Gypsy King. Now, you guys know once Fite Feed learns a new fucking impression, that's all we do. Mario Yamasaki. A beautiful first round finish for Ray Saruya. You gotta give Louis Gurule some credit. Flies across the globe on short notice. Let's fucking go, boys. Let's fucking go. Dude, you know what? I hope today, guys, that after watching this with y'all, Fite Feed can actually get some sleep. The last card, I was on such an adrenaline high and like sadness watching JDM get dude, I watched JDM get brutalized before breakfast, okay? Do you know what that's like? It's not fun. And then I think I got 3 hours of sleep that day. Do you feel the impression? I dude, how does Mario, do you want me to do a Mario Yamasaki? I don't even know how he talks. If he dies, he dies. That's my Mario Yamasaki. He sounds like Ivan Drago. Saruya. Hey, I don't know if you guys saw Mike Bisping. Not only does Mike Bisping's son, Callum, I think his name is, he looks like a heavyweight Justin Gaethje, but he's also now going to be marrying a Japanese woman, I believe. Shout out to Mike Bisping. What time is it now? It's almost 2:30 in the morning, boys. What I show on screen is not what I type. Yeah, dude, I don't know, Kumar. I don't know what the hell is going on there, brother. Doing Usyk, what the hell? Why is it doing that? Bro, can you see this? Look, when I hover over it, do an Usyk impression. I am very feel. Come on. Job, Tyson, job. I love that. Did you guys ever see that clip of Usyk post he watched the Francis versus Fury fight? And he's like, I was worried. I was like, job, Tyson, job. Look at that. Bisping hitting the Rey Saruya extra hard. Here we motherfucking go. Hey, boys. Yeah, but man, I just saw that, brother. Let me know if it's not showing up or something's fucked up. I can go and fucking refresh it. Let's see. 5 concurrent viewers. Thank you, boys. Hey, guys, seriously, man. Thank you guys for being here. Now you have to scroll on my chat everything. Say an Usyk voice like in post-fight interview, Bretta. I can win against you both. Okay, let's see. Usyk is I am very few. Brother, I can win against you both. I win against you both. Hell yeah, bud, man. Just keep me posted, guys, if we run into any technical difficulties. Tonight we've got Budman, MMA. We've got Piyush Kumar. Kumar's Italian. He recently had to take on a couple Dagestanis who tried to jump him. He made them feel that Hendo right hand. So, Budman, there's this weird thing, man. Year of the Unk applies to, like, every Unk, but then there's, like, certain Unks, like Figgy. I don't know what it is, man. I can't get behind Figgy in this one. I just cannot do it. I don't know why. I just, it feels like it's Song Yadong's night, you know? I think Yadong is really good. No pun intended. We got AOR verse Mo fucking Cody Haddon. Yeah, Prince, that's exactly how I feel. That I think it's the Montel fight. It's the even the Umar fight. Like, what the fuck was that, dude? What the fuck was that? Oh yeah, good neck crack there, boys. Oi. Oi, Yui. Oi, Yui. Yeah, Sandhagen too, dude. Great call. Like, I remember watching that Sandhagen fight, and yeah, Sandhagen blitzed through him, man. I was, you know what, Prince? The one thing I will say though, I was shocked to see Biggie back in the octagon that last year after he lost to Sandhagen because I thought he'd like injured himself, but then he made his way back. Angela Overkill Hill with a big win. Oh yeah, I forgot Jake Matthews. He's on this card. He's a great fighter. He's a great fighter. Guys, I'll get to Tom Aspinall soon, all right? I got to keep trying. I got to keep practicing. By the way, you guys want some lore? I don't know if you guys have heard this like I have, but um if you ever watch fights in the UFC and then like randomly hear like a Brazilian corner scream "Boa" in the background, I've heard it so many times. Boa means nice. So that's what that is. I learned that from my Brazilian counterpart for the CTE show, Victor. Boa. Where the fuck? Gonna have a smoke. There you go, brother. Enjoy it. Back 6 months after he did his knee. Yep. That's why I picked Jackson. Thought he was rushed back. Yeah, dude, me too. And then Jackson just looked shit too. His contract's juicy. I wouldn't retire either. Yeah, why not? Just keep collecting those paydays. But the UFC, you know, they don't like to do that if you don't fight hard. Khabib's son Umar is not a KO. Washed up Figgy. Now he discredit my Kumar. Yeah, dude, Umar looked like shit in that fight. That was such a fucking Umar. You know, I don't want to shit on people, but I just feel like there's something about a lot of the Dagestani fighters. This is gonna sound like I'm shitting on them. There's something about like the Dagestani fighters just being okay with like a boring ass lay and pray that I just cannot ever get behind or support, you know? It's just I don't like that shit. We don't like that shit here at Fite Feed. We want you to fight your fucking ass off. Like, dude, if you fight your ass off and lose, like, I respect it. But you know, we only win, brother. We only win, brother. And this the fucking Americans rob us, as Kamzat says. To be frank, I imagine, yeah, I reckon he's probably on something like 200 for sure. Dude, by the way, guys, as I was coming into this, there's this fucking gnat that won't fucking leave me alone. I don't even know where the gnat came from. It legit went up my nose, though, before I started streaming. We almost had to cancel the stream, boys. I almost got TKO'd by a fucking gnat. My boy Prince. True, that's what Volk said. Everyone keeps saying, oh, now he's going to retire before every fight, but he interviews. I ain't going anywhere. The amount they're paying me. Exactly, dude. Yeah, we need the emergency nose surgery. Get this gnat out of here. Kumar, I think even Bilal is better than that Russian Kumar. I think so too. Bilal Muhammad, remember the name, is fighting on my 30th birthday next weekend. Boys, I this weekend's card is going to absolutely destroy my fucking the semblance of my fucking sleep schedule. I also have to get picks done for the next card. We have no lack of work to get done here at Fite Feed. That's right, Prince. It's the year of the Unk, baby. You know what it is. Me too, bud man. The big 3-0. Boys, if you could all do me a favor, if you haven't done so already, drop a fat like on this. Let's get Fite Feed to the masses. We need more fight feeders to enjoy the fights with us. But none of the fight feeders will ever be like you guys, and I mean that because you guys have been fucking awesome, man. And dude, I'm not even kidding. I tell Mrs. Fight Feed all the time. We're gonna go to the UK someday soon, and we're gonna do a fucking a watch party. We got to get and once again, boys, if I'm distracted, please forgive me. I am just getting pictures of our other fights pulled together so we can have that in our stream. I am just about finished. I'm on Kai Asakura now. Kai Asakura. Guys, I'll let you in on something funny since it's fucking 2:30 a.m. When I film, so me and you guys know me and Mrs. Fight Feed, we do the for pay-per-view cards, right? Like I'll do like a pay-per-views with Riss series with her. And this never made the final cut, but when Kai Asakura was fighting Tim Elliott for what was that, UFC fucking, I don't know, 316 or some shit, I don't know. On the when we were like recording, I was reading the names to my girlfriend, and I was like, it is Tim Elliott versus Kai Asakura. And she's like, yeah, you can't do that. I thought it was funny. I thought it was funny. Pantoja son, yes, lad. Fight Feed UK tour will be legendary. Absolutely, dude. But man, when I come there, we're gonna dip our hands in petrol, like fucking Tom Aspinall. But dude, no, like we're totally gonna. I even told Mrs. Fight Feed because No Bromo is in the UK as well, and I'm like, we're going to see No Bromo. She's like, well, he's gonna come to us. I'm like, no, we're gonna fucking travel to wherever the fuck he is at. I'm gonna travel to where Budman's at. We're going everywhere. Get you. The missus hate my accents when I'm Asian. They don't understand. Glazer, you know what you've missed, brother? Fight Feed is 4-1 on this card so far. Just crafty picks. One thing I'll tell you, Glazer, Angela is not over the hill. She just basically threw her opponent down the hill and said, better luck next time. A very crafty Unk-like performance for the Unk, Angela. Dude, you know what I've said? I've said this a lot, guys. Angela Hill is an Unk, and she's got Unk-like tendencies, you know? The year of the Unk. Guys, there is, I don't know if you guys probably haven't seen it, to be honest, because for some reason, like my videos this week have done absolute dog shit view wise. Like a couple videos are still under 100 views, which I don't mean to sound like a dick, but like that is actually low for what we've seen here at Fight Feed in recent times. But I did do a simulation of the White House card. Now I could only do 3 of the fights because, you guys know UFC, they don't put actual fighters in the game that they're supposed to. But Justin Gaethje KO'd Topuria in the simulation. So it maybe there's a chance it's a year of the Unk sort of deal. I don't know. Come on, Haddon. That's who I've got. Yes, sir. Torin, what's up, brother? Torin, hey, what do we got? We got May 31st, June 1st, June 2nd, And 4 days from now, we've got the 31st birthday or 32nd birthday of my boy Torrin Brown. Not even watching this card, no interest in it. Torrin, it's a good card, though, I will say. That I understand why there's not a ton of interest, only because there's a lot of new fighters, a lot of debutantes. But it's going pretty well, dude. But I'm happy that you're here, brother. Are you working right now, or are you off work today? Let me know. We appreciate you being here, brother. Sergei Pavlovich versus Tallison Teixeira. Sorry, boys. I apologize yet again. Just getting these fight graphics pulled together. We are just about done here. I'm working on Alonzo Menifield versus fucking Zhang Mingyang right now. And then we can be fully focused on the matter at hand, which is entertain the boys. 31. Okay, that's right, Torrin. I forgot. I thought you were 94 for a second, but I know that I got the date right. And I am 3 days. Me and Torrin are Gemini brethren. 3 days thereafter, I will be 30. It's only right that I enter 30 in the year of the Unk. A new decade, boys, but you know what? It's going to be a great one. Because we have Fite Feed now. You know? And I'm excited, seriously, to see where we go, boys. Listen, guys, thank you, bud, man. Appreciate you, dude. And guess what, dude? I am so excited, boys, for us, God willing. I'm excited for us to be, in our 60s, 70s, still streaming, watching fights. Can you imagine? Imagine Fite Feed at 70 fucking popping in here. Dude, it's kind of crazy to think about, bro, because imagine what UFC number will be on by that point. And also imagine, like, what's sad is, like, Dana, Joe Rogan, these guys will all be gone by then for sure. By the time I'm 70, that is. I should say these kids will be gone, because that's what Dana would say. All right, here we go. Zhang Mingyang and Alonzo. All right, guys. The good news is after this fight, we'll be good to go. Justin's a great chance of winning a decision here. If he can handle the Ilya power. Yeah, that's the question. It's the question. It's good, that. Oh, who's this new ring girl? Come on, Brandon Fitzgerald. You got to introduce us, brother. Oh, Richie Long versus Cody Haddon. Now, Richie Long, guys, he got a big KO over Cody Gibson. Maybe he is the Cody killer. We shall see. Imagine if also that time only 7 Colt guy watching. Wait, who's that? Even Josh Emmett was able to take Topuria punches. Yeah. Dude, Budman, you're right. He did get his ass kicked. And actually there was I believe there was a 10-7 round in that fight, if I'm not mistaken. Or something like that. I don't know. I can't remember. I do know that Josh Emmett said one of the cringiest things I've ever seen. And an interviewer asked him, like, hey, after seeing Topuria win against Oliveira, like, do you have any, like, takes about the fight you had with him previously? And Josh Emmett's like, he's lucky that I ran out of time. And I'm like, okay, Josh. He's lucky he ran out of time, or you're fucking lucky. You're right, Torin. Torin, did you see what I said, dude? I did a simulation, which I would love if you go watch the video, brother, because the video is doing poor. It's got very low view count. But Cody Haddon here got the back of Alrichi Long, and he is looking to get a submission off, and it's looking like he's going to get it locked up here soon. He's got the first arm in, and he's just got to slip that other arm out, and then it is figure 8 for Cody Haddon. Torin, I did a simulation, and Gaethje got it by KO. Look at this. He's got palm to palm. Oh, he's got the rear naked. Okay, Alrichi Long is doing a good job, though. Cody's now landing some good ground and pound here. I like this. Good ground and pound for Cody Haddon here. Yeah, here it is. Cody Haddon. Cody Haddon landing big ground and pound here. He's got Alrichi Long in all sorts of trouble here. Glazer, to be fair, in round 6, Ilya may have gassed out. Yeah, that is true. You got to be afraid of that. And Josh Emmett can just be, CTE'd all day. Very open discussing Justin and Ilya on DC, especially since I don't really see Just be able to win by decision. Look, dude, I think that the problem is like with this year, dude, this year is not only the year of the Unk, it is the year of the like MMA gods having a good laugh. And you guys know what that means. It's like when we as fans are like so convinced in a certain result, the MMA gods like to flip it for us. Gaethje should put Topuria on the back foot. We seen he isn't comfortable on the back foot. That's a good point. Yeah, he is. Dude, I kind of worry about Haddon maybe gassing out a bit here. He is looking on fire, though, Budman. Alrichi Long is doing a good job at like trying to get back up, though. He's kind of made this a bit of a... And you know what's interesting, dude? There's no visible damage on Alrichi Long, at least from what I can tell at this moment. Man, that elbow looked nasty. Yeah, for sure, dude. Yeah, I look, guys. After watching some very boring grappling performances, we all love to see some heavy ground and pound from the top position here on the ground. I love the body digs. He's got to go to the body, dude. Like you know what I would do? Start throwing those elbows right to the rib cage. Imagine if Gaethje played defensive backward cage and went to a decision on Ilya by Ilya every round 10-7. That would be crazy, dude. I picked Strickland, man. I like to think I'm fairly good at breaking down fights, and I don't think Justin is winning this. Glazer, I agree, dude. I love Justin. I do think that Justin, the one thing that Justin has here that people are discrediting is very good uppercuts. Very good uppercuts. And that, listen, the uppercut is going to be there for Gaethje because, the way Topuria is very clean, he gets his head off the center line and stuff. But the one thing you have to consider is the fact that Gaethje's 5'11" and Topuria is 5'7". So that height discrepancy there is kind of perfectly set up for Gaethje to land uppercuts, right? Just based off that. Yeah, Budman, I agree. Alrichi Long not looking too hot here. He's got Drakkar Close in his corner. Does that mean Alrichi Long is training in Arizona? Charles was taller too, Torn. Yes, that is true. However, Charles is not an uppercut guy. I would argue the uppercuts of Gaethje are one of his best and most lethal strikes. In addition to his overhands. So Gaethje, where I see Gaethje having success is basically, those weird angled overhands that he finds, potentially the leg kicks, and then the uppercuts. Those are going to be the keys to success for Mr. Gaethje, in my opinion. Cody Haddon looks fucking fresh still, too. Arichi Long. Dude, Arichi Long doesn't wear damage too badly, though, right? Like, he got kind of the shit kicked out of him there. Or Arichi Long. Come on, bro. Even Tony and Charles caught him on doing that uppercut. Yes, they did. You're right. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. He doesn't got it. There we go. Get out of there, Haddon. Fuck, man. That was scary. Yeah, you're right, Kumar. Look, Kumar, what I'm saying is the best. Guys, knowing Gaethje. Am I wrong? Like, did I get that wrong, guys? Like, Gaethje's best options here are an uppercut, leg kicks, overhands. But, like, dude, the way I see it, guys, the second it gets into, like, a long pocket exchange, I think Gaethje's getting pieced up. I love Gaethje. Me and Gaethje have the same fucking initials, too. I'm a JG. Shout out to Jake Gerber, another creator who's also a JG. Cody's looking kind of tired. I don't like it. Ooh, nice calf kick there. Watch that overhand right there of all Richie Long. Justin, just show up. I will do the rest. I try to sound like Ilya. What do you want me to do? You want me to submit you? I'm the king, motherfucker. Y'all forgetting this is post-divorce. Ilya, lots of build-up aggression. That's right. We fight all night. What's up, brother? Good morning. Yes, Torn, that is the key to success there, too, getting him on the back foot. That's where he could use those overhands, man. We fight all night. I can't remember, brother. Where are you located? Oh, he's got him hurt. This is it. It's over. Wow, guys. We didn't even hear Jason Herzog say, "Move, fighter, move." New York. There you go, dude. Hey, you know what? It's an actual, like, decent time for you, brother. Boys, we are looking hot tonight. I don't want to fucking jinx myself, but fuck, man. Fite Feed is, I believe, what, 5-1 now? Yeah, see, we fight all night. That 6 a.m., that's like a normal time for me to wake up. I wake up at 5 usually every day. It is 2:50 in the morning here in Arizona. Yes, Prince, you're right. I fucked myself there, didn't I? And we were 4-0 last time, so it was even better. Glazer, I'd like to see Justin pull up Dustin one performance, just go forward, shell up, throw nuclear leg kicks whole time. I think it'll look a lot more like Dustin 2 as he fought perfectly there. So wait, Glazer, are you thinking Justin is actually going to beat your boy? Or you think he'll like have a good performance but lose? Kumar, can I explain? Remember Acosta versus Volkov? Just like hand reach, there's leg reach. Volkov can, but not Acosta. Just like Justin, have leg reach. If he moves like Paulo Costa and slow. Ilya, I see. Basically, Paulo Volkov fight, it's a blueprint. Yeah, you're right. That's a good point. Although Justin, I don't know, dude. I don't really know. It's hard to tell because Justin wears the long fucking shorts. It's hard to tell how long his legs actually are. We fight all night. If Justin wins, I don't know anything about MMA. And I'm done betting for the year. Yeah, I feel that, dude. I fucking feel that. Glazer, I think he'll probably do better than people think. Probably around 2 KO for Ilya. Justin's very durable, contrary to what people think. His best shot's the leg kick. Yeah, dude, the leg kick will be money for Justin. And the way Justin is able to... This is something that Max Holloway said, guys. Max Holloway said that Justin is deceptively good at landing those leg kicks from angles where, as a fighter, you don't even know he can actually hit you from, you know? The thing is, though, Justin, I feel like has a good chin. He can absorb damage decently. The thing that makes Ilya's damage, though, I think way more impactful is that Ilya lands shots that guys don't see coming, right? Because he layers those combos so well. That's what gets the KOs. It's the ones you don't see. Wow, boys, 3 a.m. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. Sorry, I do need to tally it up here. Oh wait, you know what? Let me do one thing, boys. Let me get this last fucking bullshit. Figgy versus Yadong. I gotta get the our little graphic created for us here, boys. And then we're done with the graphics. Here we go. Fuck, man, I am tired, boys. I am fucking tired. But we will push through. Do you know why we'll push through? Because I do this for you fucking guys. Hey, Torin, what are you doing up at 5 a.m., brother? 4:54 a.m. That is, Torin. Are you working, bro? That's an early morning, brother. And I'm so happy you're here. Fucking love you guys. I do this for you fucking guys. Ilya maybe a 5-inch disadvantage. No one expects Ilya to leg kick, so people heavy on lead leg and Ilya punish. As much as I've seen, his leg kick's not much special. Kumar, are you saying Ilya's got his leg kicks are not special? I do think that Ilya actually, in my opinion, he's kind of shocked me with his leg kick ability. Like when he was kind of going kick for kick at one point with Volk. He like spun Volk around on one of them. Yeah, I think Ilya does have decent ones. Turo women in the gang are cooking up a game plan, going to top Turo. Yeah, dude, I feel like what if we see Justin actually try wrestling? Although I don't know that that'll actually go over well because I think Ilya is also very underrated as a grappler. The Ilya haters they like refuse to give him any credit, right? They refuse to say like, "Oh shit, he's good at wrestling." He is good at wrestling. I mean, that's what his bread and butter was before he like got into striking. And dude, what's interesting, guys, this is why I fuck with Ilya so much. Ilya said that he literally became a striker because he wants it to be a fun fight for the fans. He does it for the entertainment. In other words, he does this for us fucking guys. Okay. Sorry, boys, just saving this out, and then we are going to be good to go. We can then lock in with some other stuff. Glazer 102. Justin's amazing, taking damage to surviving even after being wobbled and hurt. Something I love to see from Ilya this fight is the body shots. Yes, and Glazer. The thing is, that is one thing about Ilya is like the way that Ilya boxes. I feel like the only way he knows how to box is layering the combos, going to the body, going to the head. So that's where it's like, it's just worrisome for Justin, in my opinion. But I do think that Torin has been onto something about this matchup in that people are sleeping on Justin quite a bit, right? Like I think it's very easy to when you have the skill level of Ilya. Now I have a question for you guys, and I'm allowed to yawn this time, boys, because it's fucking 3 in the morning. But um, fuck, I just lost my train of thought. I was gonna ask you guys if Ilya does finish him by KO, are you going to be like, if any of you are currently like Ilya doubters, I don't think a lot of you are, but if you are, does a KO victory over a guy like Justin Gaethje win you over? Torrin says Gaethje said in a recent interview he's going to bloody Sapoia's face. Yes, I saw that. He said he's going to change his face like he has to his other opponents, like he did to Patty. Bro, the Izzy fight takes Paulo Oro. Otherwise, he would be like Yoel Romero Oro. Imagine now Paulo on a win streak and Izzy on a losing streak. Yeah, it's crazy, Kumar. But that just shows you how good Izzy is, dude. He really fucking beat the fuck out of Paulo. Glazer also promised not to take Justin down this fight just for the fans. I'm 100% certain he subs Justin with something basic if he does take him down. So it's really nice of him. Yeah, I think so too. Casuals who say Ilya by murder in 30 seconds are sleeping on Justin, but most people are being pretty realistic. I mean, yeah, because if you think about it, like the damage that Justin's endured, that is not a good sign for a guy like Ilya, right? Like it's not a good matchup, particularly with a guy like Ilya, because of how hard he hits. Now I think Izzy will get his butt kicked by Paulo if he moved down. Yeah, Kumar, that's a good point. I do think that Izzy is at this point now. I think Izzy's at this point now where he just doesn't do he just doesn't do the right things anymore, man. Like even against Piper, he was looking great, but then he just like kind of threw caution to the wind entirely. Yeah, I think that Paulo could get a. I think he could get a title shot. To be honest, I'd be open to it. I'm down. Yeah, dude, what's this stuff going on with Zhang Mingyang Zhang? He's like tired or something. I saw. Ooh, Sumu Derji's a plus 105. The guy can survive a first round on game plan. Izzy, he will brawl by a second round. Yeah, that's so true. We fight all night. I did just read your comment there. Paulo might get pushed for the title shot. Yeah, I agree, especially if Netflix is trying to get him. Torn, I just don't understand people who say Justin has no chance. He actually does. Torn, I think, dude, it's all based on Justin has endured so much damage. And then people see Ilya's striking ability and they think like, okay, this is not a good matchup. That's my breakdown of it. Glazer 102. Izzy had Piper's number, but just stood in front of him for no reason. Yeah, it was. And you know what, Glazer? One thing I was actually shocked by watching that, which, boys, we watched that together. Piper, obviously very powerful, right? But I think watching the Izzy fight particularly, I think what I realized about Piper's power, it more so in a way comes from him being so fucking fast. Because there was a couple times there where like Izzy was like right in front of him, but I don't think Izzy was even anticipating how fast Piper's hands were. And Piper would just land the lead hook like so quickly. We did see Izzy fumble the bag. And the one thing I was worried about is that before the fight, I was like, you know what? Piper, if he takes things to the ground, that's where I thought it would be a bad night for Izzy, and that's exactly what happened. But dude, Izzy might be one of the best like round one fighters. Like he does very good every first round. Justin has zero head movement and gets hit a lot by non-strikers. It's not going to end well. Justin refuses to use wrestling to nullify anything. Yeah, like, oh, I think Justin's going to retire for sure, dude. Is it crazy to say Kaio TKO's Piper in like third or fourth round? Not at all, Glazer. I could see it. Although I could also see, though, I think Piper is tough, dude. And I could see Piper also winning a lot of fights. Dude, at this point, I actually, you want to hear a fucking hot take? I actually might, like, in a Khamzat versus Piper bout, I might go Piper. Not even going to lie. I think Piper could beat Khamzat. I think Drake is maybe the best trash talker and Hokit the most cringe guy, but Paulo's the meme guy. He has the best presence on X in any fighter. Yeah, hey, Kumar, I'll never forget. Paulo posted a picture of it was a Photoshop picture, obviously, of Pat Barry. Like it was Pat Barry with Rose on his lap, but it was someone edited Dana White over Pat Barry's face, and Paulo posted it, and then fucking Dana White like messaged him and was like, "Take that shit down now," and Paulo posted the message and was like, "Sorry, boss." Fucking hilarious, dude. All right, boys, we've got the first pee break here. I've got to run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I got to stretch, boys. Shout out to Chucky. Child's Play 2. Oh, fuck. We got to get a stretch in. You know why? Because I, right here. That's why. That's fucking why. I'd do this for you fucking guys. All right. Remember that Marvin fight? Oh, okay, wait, let's see. Man, I don't really like how people are underrating Khamzat after that Strickland fight. I think he's very much a top guy. Glazer, I agree. I still feel he's very very much a top guy. My take on Piper beating him is not because I think Khamzat's bad. It's just that I think the things that Khamzat does good, Piper could defend well, I think, because Piper does have a good ground game and he's very physically strong. And on the feet, I think Piper is much better than Khamzat. That's where I feel like stylistically it could be a tough matchup. Let me know if I'm off base there, but that's my take on it anyways. I think Khamzat's still very good. And actually, Glazer, I'll be real with you, dude. As someone who is a fan of Sean Strickland, I literally don't want Sean to fight Khamzat because I do worry about Khamzat being able to just beat his ass in a rematch, to be honest with you. Even though the first fight went the way it did, I think that no matter what, it still like kind of favors Khamzat being the younger guy by a few years. I don't want to sound like a fan at all, but Khamzat is strong as fuck. For sure. I think Pyfer's super strong too. That's where it's like, also you have to consider Pyfer's closeness to Sean Brady. He is getting very high level looks from a jiu-jitsu perspective, which could help him. Kumar, remember that Marvin fight? Even before 24 hours, the weight class not decided. He blamed him for not making weight. Yes, dude, Kumar, Vittori is a fucking G for that, by the way. Guys, I gotta say, things have not gone too well for the hometown fighters. I mean, I guess Saruya's pretty much close to home. He got the win, but Xingyang Zhang lost, Kang Ji Zhu lost, Lomaluk Bun Mi is closer, lost. Aoriqi Long lost. So does Jose Souza beat Mang Ding? Kind of have a point about the rematch, but I don't get why Strickland doesn't pressure wrestlers or grapplers. You know what it is, Glazer? It's got to be he's a little worried of the takedown, right? That's got to be what it does. Yeah, I mean the only thing I can think of is he's worried about that takedown. Yeah, dude, Jose Souza's huge, but I think I agree with you, Budman. I mean, Meng Ding has crazy amount of professional fights. These Daggy guys have long, skinny, long arms for chokes, not for power. That's Khabib's pillow hands used to elbow like John. Hey, Kumar, I got skinny arms too, brother. Yo, how small is the cage here? Because this guy's 6'3", and he looks like he's fucking... Bro, Souza looks fucking way bigger than 6'3". Unless the cage is just really small here. Because, I mean, look at this guy, 6'2". Meng Ding is 6'2". He's fucking towering. Maybe it's always like that, and I'm just an idiot. Yeah, see, Budman, am I right? Like, I feel like even the guys that are 6'4" are never that much taller than the fucking cage. Yeah, dude, right? Sergei in there. You know what, Glazer? It's a good point, dude. It's harder to shoot on someone that are going forward. The one thing you have to also think about that I just remembered is the injury. That probably played a factor. Mang Ding versus Jose Souza. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Souza looks like he could be 6'5". If I'm being real. Mang Ding. Yeah, this is a interesting matchup, guys. These dudes are tall for welterweight. 6'2" for Meng Ding. Meng Ding with the way better professional experience. Both guys in the orthodox stance. Souza looking huge though. Like he says 6'3". I don't know. Looks taller. You're right, Glazer. That's true. Yeah, I think it's probably just, you know what? It's probably just Sean's style at this point. And then, like, once he gets guys hurt, of course, he moves forward. But I also don't think Khamzat deserves a rematch. Because, like, the way I look at things is, like, Izzy is the unicorn of the division. He's the only one to really get, like, a title shot off a loss. I think that every fighter should have to get at least one win. Oh, the jab for Souza is very good, especially at range. Ooh, he hurt Meng Ding. Souza hurt him. That was a really good straight. Yeah, dude, Souza's looking crispy here at range. Meng Ding's got to find a way to close the distance. I think that Meng Ding having that experience could be the edge here, but we'll see, boys. It is quickly going into the way or swinging the pendulum towards Souza here. Souza using the feints well, too. He's feinting the jab, looking for an opening. I think the cage is made of sea kelp. It's a good one. People kind of forget. Yes, he didn't. You're right, Glazer. I do think that was the one situation where he was kind of like the unicorn, right? But if we're going to look at anybody else, Izzy earned it in the sense that, like, there wasn't a ton of like guys at the top of middleweight that were ready for a shot at that point. And also Izzy had so many defenses. So it's like you could argue that. Ooh, another calf kick there for Meng Ding. Meng Ding using those calf kicks well. He's got Souza switching stances here for a brief moment. Yep, and then now he's going shin to shin with Souza on the southpaw. Look at that. Meng Ding using that craftiness here. And now he's testing the chin of Souza from the southpaw stance. Smart idea, right? He wants to. Usually when guys switch stances, they don't have that same defense, right? That's right. Hell yeah, Budman. Seeing the same thing I am, brother. That calf is toast. Yeah, and dude, we're gonna start to see issues with Souza being able to plant, right? And land with some mustard on it, if you will. Here, nice another calf kick there for Meng Ding. He's trying to ding up that calf, and now he's going with the 1-2, the one overhand. I mean, the jab overhand that lands on the chin. Souza waving him on for more. You know, when guys wave him on, that means they're hurt. Dude, but Meng Ding was going shin to shin. He didn't give a fuck when he went southpaw. He threw that fucking shin to shin kick, which, you know, it's nice. Really good fight IQ. Got stung by, yeah, absolutely. And you know what? Souza's got that really long, rangy style. I like Souza's. Souza's got a really good jab from both stances, but the overhand lands there. He's got him smiling. Oh, he's hurt. He smiled. That's what Joe says. He smiled. He's hurt. But the jab is very crispy from both stances for Souza, which is not something you always see. Sometimes guys switch stances and they're not as, proficient with their jabbing. Meng Ding using that veteran performance style here. He's chopping him down to size with them beautiful leg kicks, as DC would say. Meng Ding trying to ding up that calf a little more. He's got him. Souza's back against the cage. The overhand, I feel like, guys, is there all night for Meng Ding. Yeah, dude, Souza's got a great jab. I love that. And, like, even in the southpaw, he was clipping him. Imagine if Tony Angle picks Armin. Dude, I'm not going to lie, as shitty as this might sound for you guys who might be Armin fans, I would love to watch Armin just get fucking smoked in RAF. Yeah, me too, Budman. Do you know what? I don't think that Souza has the same capabilities with his left straight, though. Because what we saw is him jabbing a lot from southpaw, but in the southpaw stance, I unless I missed it, I don't think he was really throwing the 1-2. Sorry, boys. We got to get that posture up here. Yeah, we need him to start blasting the leg kicks early and often. See, like right now, Souza's back in orthodox. The way I look at this, it's like a guy you fight on UFC 5 who you've blistered up the calf and he forgets to change stances and then you fucking land one. Nice little knee stomp for Meng Ding. But yeah, see, like watch this from the southpaw stance. We're not really seeing Souza throw the left straight. It's just the jab, really. He's kind of just doing the Strickland here, throwing the jab. Watch, he's going to land a left hand and fucking knock him out or some shit. Mang Ding, 35-9 as a pro, versus the 8-1 young guy and Jose Souza. Oh, fuck, timer. Need my boy Prince in here to tell us. We're going to start at 3:33. 3:33. Timer has begun for round number 2 here. Stream so shit, I'd rather just talk here. Hell yeah, Glazer. I love it, dude. Sorry the stream's shitty, though. Yeah, right now, nothing really too much happening here. It's just kind of these guys trading back and forth a little bit. Oh, the knee lands. The knee lands for Souza. Souza hurt him there for a second, but Mang Ding is just, he's crafty, dude. He kind of bounces back after getting hurt. The straight lands from orthodox for Souza. He's back in orthodox. I need to see Mang Ding go right back to that calf kick, though. We need him to go right back to the calf kick. I don't like that he's not seeing this. He's got to land the calf kick here. There it is. He needs to just, every time this dude's in orthodox, he's got to land a leg kick. Even if it gets checked. Because, like, look at that. He just checked that one, and Souza's already feeling it. He's back in southpaw. Mang Ding back to the southpaw leg kick there. Yeah, we don't want Mang Ding to only focus on that. He's got to... Ooh. Souza landed again there. Souza's using his range really well. But Mang Ding kind of being more offensive. I think that... Mang Ding looking to get a breather here. No, that's on the nuts. Oh, yeah. Come on, Bisping. Dude, that fucking Souza's got feet like mine, bro. Got a fucking massive foot, it looks like. Mang Ding trying to close the distance there off that. We're going to start the timer once we're lined back up, boys. 2:07. Here we go. Ding is dinging up that calf. But, you know, Souza is kind of just trying to catch Ding on the end of these punches here. Trying to ding him up on the end of the punch. I don't know. This is, so far, it's Souza's round, in my opinion. Ding needs he's got to land something big here. Ooh, I like the head kick attempt there for Ding. He's mixing things up there. I think he should go back to that again. I don't think that Souza is prepared for it. Yes, we had a nut shot, Glazer. Sorry, brother. Nice little stab to the nuts there. Souza landed a nice stab to the nuts. Oh, look at that. Ding catches the kick and kicks the leg. Nice work. Hard to say. I think right now this round is definitely Souza's. I don't think Ding has landed anything too big yet. Yeah, he is. I agree, Glazer. Ding is pretty good. Just fucking ding the cunt then. Keep dinging the cunt. The fucking... Yeah, I'll tell you what, though. Souza's got crispy hands, man. Like, when he starts to throw the 1-2, he's very fast. Ooh, the southpaw leg kick really hurt Souza there. Souza's looking a little wobbly on the legs just from those leg kicks. Ding is doing a great job with those. I think he just needs to keep doing it. Like, just keep fucking brutalizing that calf. That fucking calf is hurt. Don't remind me of the JDM win streak. I know. Sucks, bro. Fucking sucks. I don't know. Guys, that's a tough round to score. Budman, let me know what you're thinking, brother. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, dude. 1-1. Although, you could argue that in round 2, at the very end, Ding had some success. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up Coach. What's his fuck? Ben Vick is. Yo, you know what's so funny? This fucking douche on X, Boris Dripmaev, this guy tried to say, bring us anyone, Strickland, Pereira, we don't care. Dude, can we just be honest? Glazer, I need your opinion here because you were being kind to Hamzat. Can we just be honest? Pereira fucking does whatever he wants with Hamzat. Like, I don't see how Hamzat beats Pereira based on how things looked from Sean Strickland. Yeah, Ding could have won. I think light heavyweight or heavyweight. I don't think Hamzat is going to be strong enough to actually hold Pereira down. And he's not doing shit to Pereira on the feet, and we know that. Like, he is not even going to be able to do anything to Pereira on the feet. Yeah, you know what? I did see, Budman, I saw the strike numbers. Oh, look at that. He's cut open on the side of the head. There was an elbow that landed. Meng Ding's hurt. Souza landed an elbow there. Fuck, man. Meng Ding needs to do something here. He needs to keep going to the legs. I know he doesn't want to, like, completely just only throw leg kicks, but I think that is his success right here because I think Souza's staying very good at range. Crispy jab on even from southpaw. Ding is going to try to ding the cunt here. Go shin to shin here. Oh, Ding switched stances for a second there. I don't know what that was about. Maybe just trying to find a way in. He can't seem to close this distance here. Nice head kick attempt there from Ding. Souza sees it. Oh, nice elbow lands, but a right hand as well. So elbow lands for Souza, right hand lands for Ding. Ding throws the inside leg kick. Beautiful work. He's got Souza thinking about it. I really want to see Ding try to maybe. You know what Ding should try to do is time this jab and throw an overhand. Right? Like, the jab is always coming from Souza. If he can just duck under and throw a big fucking overhand, he could hurt him. You know? This is a tough one. I feel like Souza's definitely, like, dude, he keeps winning, like, the first parts of these rounds. But, yeah, Souza might win this on damage. I don't know, man. It's tough. But, Budman, I was going to say about the numbers, dude. I saw the last graphic I saw actually. Okay, Souza, you kind of look like a dickhead because you're clearly hurt by those kicks. Like, you're fucking having a hard time walking on it, bro. Acting like it wasn't a big kick. You don't look like you're dealing with it that well, brother. Ding needs to go ding that fucking calf again. But yeah, Budman, sorry. The strikes I saw for round 2, at least, like at the very end of the round, it showed Ding higher on the strikes overall. I think I know what you're talking about, though. They had Souza higher up in terms of like head and body, but it was the leg kicks that have made the difference for Ding. Yeah, I mean, visible damage, like that's the hard part. It's like right now, visible damage is on the side of Souza, especially for round number 3. But you could argue rounds 1 and 2 have gone Ding's way, potentially. And I'll say this, the crowd yelling helps. But dude, I like that Souza is definitely finding openings when he's throwing these leg kicks. Like that up elbow is nice. I don't know what just happened there. Glazer, I see your comment. I'm going to get to that real soon here. I just want to make sure I don't miss a crazy moment in this fight here. We'll discuss this matchup after. Yeah, I mean, this is another situation too. You've got Souza kind of on the back foot the whole time, moving backwards. Ding moving forwards. Ding the hometown guy too. Souza has definitely got the round 3 strikes. Fuck, man. I just don't know, man. Like, this is a tough one because it's like Souza's definitely have the better third round, but it's like round 2, I just don't know. I don't know who's... And I do not want to see Ding stand and bang here. He should not do that. He should just try to get through the end. Throw a head kick. Throw a head kick. Yeah, I don't know. That's a tough one, boys. That is a tough fight to score. I could see... I don't know. I just don't know. All right, so Glazer. At heavyweight, I would definitely favor Alex, but I'm not sure if Alex can make Khamzat really work on the ground at 205 or even get up at all. Does seem to have decently good basics. I mean, Glazer, that's the thing is that we've seen Pereira have good takedown defense, but to your point, he really hasn't fought a grappler like that level of Khamzat. The issue is, dude, Alex... You have to think, dude, if Sean Strickland is buckling Khamzat with a right straight, Alex is going to fucking dismantle him on the feet. But, man, I agree. I hate fighters who run away at the end of the fight. Scrappy Cigarette MMA. What's up, brother? Welcome, man. Welcome to the stream. Yo, what's up, bro? You think Song will get a finish? That's the only pick I'm worried about on my combo. I think Song will finish Figgy. If he doesn't finish him, it'll be a dominant decision, in my opinion. Guys, I don't know how to score this fight. Jose Souza. Good win. Did a good job. Where's Prince when we need him? We're not getting only one wrong tonight, boys. That's the second one we've gotten wrong. Yeah, one of them had 30-27. It is really mostly about Alex surviving the first round, in which he will most definitely get taken down in about 10 seconds. Yes. The one thing is, though, how do you think Khamzat deals with the elbows, though? Like, let's say he starts to get Pereira down. Pereira starts landing those big elbows to the side of the dome. I think bringing up Ankalaev just because he's Russian is stupid. The guy is a striker. No, yeah, I agree. Glazer, that's why I said, like, even though we've seen Pereira stuff takedowns, they're not from real grapplers, you know? Although Ankalaev did take down Jan with ease. What's funny to me, dude, and maybe I'm wrong, I do not think Ankalaev won that fight. I think it had to be a draw or Jan off damage. I mean, I don't remember Ankalaev doing shit to Jan in that fight, damage-wise. That's a big win, though, for him, for Souza. Very, very seasoned guy was his opponent. Yi Sak Lee. Yeah, you know what? I feel like it's a great call out, Glazer. He might really be exactly as you say, average, just in a shitty weight class. Because I do think he's really good, but it's like it's based off who he's performed against, right? So you could argue maybe he's not as good as he seems. That's a grim score. I don't know how you score the first round of Souza. Budman, maybe it was like I think in the first round he got like he did get hurt a little bit, but like the rest of the round was all ding, you know? Yeah, they have the idea of Ankalaev. That's a great point, Scrappy Cigarette. I've always thought Ank was kind of buns. People have this idea of Ankalaev. And I do think that the idea of Ankalaev is kind of predicated on a potentially weaker division, right? Dude, can we just be real? Bo Nickel looks so fucking stupid with that fucking hair. Kumar, bro, I can see Rakic win at that eye poke king, but lose. Johnny Walker versus Rakic. I like that guy. Have a competitive matches against best. Hope he wins. Yeah. That's a good call, bro. Wait, who's Johnny Walker fighting again? Is it Rakic? At heavyweight? He's going to like 50-45 Khalil, and people are going to hype him up like crazy. Yep. Oh, yeah. Has to go. He has to go back to what he had before. Yeah. Imagine Rakic versus Volkov, battle of gigantism. Dude, Rakic is, it's kind of crazy. Like, Rakic is the same height as me, but he is so much fucking, like, just a bigger human. Like, the dude's got thunder thighs. We all know 100-year-old Jan schooled him. Yeah. Dude, Jan, listen, Jan is like one of those dudes that is just, he is allergic to the unk being like an out of class unk, right? Like, he's just going to be good forever, I think. Oh, yeah. Rakic fighting Tabura. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, dude, I think Rakic could do well at heavyweight. I think he might have been weight drained. I got to tweet this. Let's see. Pet a theory that Jan is secretly the best light heavyweight, but he's forever bound to draw every fight. Yeah, dude, that's the problem. I think you know what the problem with Jan right now is? This is where I think you could talk about his age, right? I feel like his age is what is stopping him from like putting a stamp on these fights and getting it to go his way. Like if this was Jan 5 years ago, he wins a lot of these like close fights he's had, I think. Wow, guys, we've got a pretty nice next weekend. Next Saturday is my 30th birthday, and the Apex card is looking pretty decent. Marcus McGee versus John Giannis is a great fight. Ooh, we got the zombie girl, Cachueta versus Chelsea Chandler. Chelsea, get out, challenge Chandler. If you know, you know. Yes, Bonfim Bilal card. I get to turn 30 while watching Mr. Bilal go out there. Rakic is honestly pretty good, but he just fails to deliver when it matters. Yeah, that's so true, dude. That is fucking spot on. Dude, the Rakic Jimmy Manawa KO. I know you guys might like him if you're in the UK, but that was a nutty KO, dude. We also got Gisela Gisela Chavez. Glazer, I agree, dude. I actually, this is going to sound crazy, dude. I am like super confident that Bilal wins. Dude, but how about the fucking Fares Ziam versus Tom Nolan fight? That's a crazy fucking fight. Imagine if Tom Aspinall gets poked by even Alex interim announced Walter Walker versus Johnny Walker. One guy doesn't have ground game. One doesn't have stand up. There you go. Hey Kumar, you know that's my joke. I've had that joke in our Discord, brother. Look at Yisak Lee's. He's got like that. Who does he? Dude, Yisak Lee looks like fucking Tito Ortiz in a different font. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm fucking wrong. But yeah, hey, Kumar, you know the joke I've had with Dana, right? Listen, kid. Do you want to be a fighter? Do you want to be a fighter? That's what he's going to say when he makes Walter Walker and Johnny Walker fight each other. Oh, no. Who gives a shit if you're family? You're fighting. I think I saw Bilal be an underdog, which I don't really get. Yeah, you know what? It's the odds makers, dude. They look at Bilal's last fights and they write him off. But I feel like stylistically, he's a very hard fight for Bonfim. Had no idea the fights. Hey, what is going on? Jali Jarvinen 97. Yes, sir. The fights are already going, brother. It is 3:40 in the morning here in Arizona, where I'm located. Ooh, Lucas Bosaki. It's the guy from fucking whatchamacallit, Ariel Hawani's podcast, GC. About to enter puberty for the third time and get the belt back. There you go. All right, here we go. We've got Fite Feed has Diaz winning this one. Yisak Lee looking like a Tito Ortiz in a different font, in my opinion. Yes, Budman, I agree. I do think that Yisak Lee, the one thing I will say, brother, when I did my assessment of him, he's kind of fought a bunch of cans. So his record's not all that great. It's minimal, but it's not only a minimal record, 8-1, but he just like the one loss he lost to a guy who's 12-9. A big leg kick there from Lee or from Diaz. Although, look, hey, I gotta say, Diaz seems to be might have a little bit of the Indian variant Brazilian, just a little bit, as Mr. Guru would say. You got Lee here. All right, Budman. Lee landed the calf kick. Now, Budman, did you do tape watch? Because I'll be honest, I did not. Did not have time to watch tape on a lot of these guys. Like, I knew Diaz from Contender, but, like, I did not get to see tape on Lee. Ooh, Lee is landing the leg kicks, too, though. This is a fun Orthodox versus Orthodox. Both guys landing the outside leg kick. Uh-oh, what happened, Scrappy? Did I miss something, brother? Forgot I picked DS. I'm worried. Yeah, I got you, bro. I picked him too. Ooh. Need to do a beer run real fucking quick. Watch the rest. There you go. Hey, where are you located, Venom? Let me know, bro. Are you in the States? You in the... Just think hometown advantage. Haha, yeah, for real, dude. Kind of. You know... Oh! Shit. Getting kind of loud. Mrs. Fite Feed's going to kick the door down. You guys are going to watch me get TKO'd on stream. Diaz landed a big shot there. Oh! Another big exchange there. Dude, who does Lee like? His stance is almost like Strickland-esque in a way. Like kind of straight up a little bit. Lee has a weird build, man. He's like equally the same. Oh, dude, you know what? Lee, you know who Lee is reminding me of right now? Cameron Simon. This is kind of like how Cameron Simon does stand up. He's not doing as many sprinting 1-2s, but just kind of like the way he stands and shit. Diaz trying to deal with these leg kicks. Lee is layering those leg kicks nicely, I think. Diaz just looking for a big. He's looking for a big overhand. Oh, he dropped him again. That's it. That's it. Waves it off. There we go. We are doing well tonight, boys. That was definitely kind of an early stoppage, bro. But Budman, you know, when it goes your way, there's not much to complain about, right? Can Warriors battling it out. There you go. Yeah. Going through the records, it's all just a bit whatever on both ends. Yeah, you're right. I think the one thing that had me go Diaz was like, even though he's lost more, 16-5 to me, I'm like, that's 21 professional fights compared to 9. Diaz got subbed by Almeida, pretty sure. So that's some name value. Exactly. That's right, Budman. That's what we do. That is what we do here. That's the way it's got to be as an MMA fan, you know? Just a very, very good finish there, although a little bit early. Hey, look at this. I tweeted at someone and said, guys, I think Souza might be lying that he's 6'5". And someone tweeted back, said he definitely is over what he says. Dude, so next weekend, I don't know if I'll be able to watch. By the way, guys, just quick reminder. I know I told you guys a while ago, but I will not be streaming the next 2 cards, unfortunately, because I'm traveling. Which sucks, because, dude, it would be fun to... I really wanted to be able to stream the White House card, but, you know, you guys won't even be able to go on, I don't think, because I think we all have work. Well, I don't have work because it's Sunday, but I am traveling, so... Charles Oliveira's fishing currently. Felipe Diaz versus unplayable character in your bottom banner. That's right. And guess what? Just like Lucas Tracy says, guys. Yes, Sock was KO'd. Scrappy. Prince, just like Lucas Tracy says, whoever's wearing the and one shorts will win. And if I show you what Diaz has on, he's got the and one basketball shorts on. Parlay's looking juicy. Let's go, Scrappy. Let's make some money, brother. Gutton, bro. You ain't streaming the White House? Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not, bud, man. It sucks. Because I'm traveling. I'm going to Florida. And we actually fly home that night, that day. My roommate is out drunk on the couch, so I can't watch the damn fights. That sucks, man. Scrappy, where are you located, brother? Boa. Send his ass to bed, Scrappy. Yeah, you got to get Scrappy with the roommate out there. Get a cigarette, burn your roommate on the arm, and then give him a nice 1-2. When he stands, hit him with a nice calf kick. If you land the calf kick, a thudding calf kick when your roommate stands, he's likely to either fall or grab his leg and question everything and then make his way to bed. Lay and pray. Yeah, there you go. Just do the do the motherfucking half guard position like Islam. You can cuddle fuck, grapple fuck, and then watch the fights. I live in coastal Bama, brother. Coastal Bama. Like coastal Alabama? Sorry, bro. I am very dumb when it comes to geography. Is that coastal? Oi. Chinese UFC Martin going down from Johnny Walker versus Ying Yang, and now still on the decline. Hope Song lose. Yeah, dude, they're not hometown. We're not seeing a hometown hero night here. That is for sure.
Congratulations, that was a phenomenal UFC debut. Well done. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Luis Felipe Diaz. Phenomenal is the word. A dozen first-round finishes. They've got 9 wins by knockout. This one.
Here we go. Sorry, boys, just getting some tweets out there. Foreign UFC fans cannot fathom the pain that we as Americans go through. Wow, that's crazy. Rage bait. Guys, hey, UK boys, here's a nice rage bait. Show Me the Money podcast. Foreign UFC fans cannot fathom the pain that we Americans go through to wake up at 4 a.m. to watch these fights. Rage bait. Kumar, Chinese market. Okay, next to Florida. Okay, Scrappy, that's what I thought. Okay, I'm not that dumb then. That's dope, dude. Coastal Alabama. Alabama's beautiful, man. There's great weather there. My boy Kumar, you from Arizona? Cook your food or put outside cook. All California is full of BS guys, but climate-wise perfect. Kumar, I'm not from here, brother. I am from Illinois originally. It's happened to me 2 weeks ago. I had like $10 to win 900 every pick, right? Except Wellmaker decided to be a fraud. Fuck, that's horrible, dude. Dude, that's crazy. A $10 fucking lay for 900. I love that. Hey, shout out to Michael Chiesa. He's wearing some retro 12 Jordans with his suit. We like retros here. Kumar, you can definitely cook your food on the fucking pavement out here, though, brother. Man, at some point, guys, I should probably get premium on X, right? Doesn't that like help you? If you are currently enjoying UFC Macau, I recommend you join my live stream. We're going to get some more people in here, boys. And thank you guys for being here. I love you guys. You guys are the fucking bomb, man. You know how fun it is to like just be able to talk shit with you guys about MMA? Do you know how much I've had to fucking deal with trying to talk to my wife about MMA? She says I'm obsessed. All right, what do we got? Weather's amazing, always amazing here. It's been raining nonstop for 2 weeks. That sucks, Scrappy. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Yeah, the rain can be tough. You know what's been tough here, man? It's been windy as fuck in Arizona, which I don't like because it's hard to, I do like to enjoy my Lady Mary. It's hard to enjoy when you're fucking, the wind is blowing so heavily, you know? Bro, I'm not from USA originally, but I can see Ohio and Texas guys are crazy, bro. Like vandalized school, living on sober guys, and school shootings. Hey, you ain't wrong there, Kumar. Kumar, you're actually from Italy, right, bro? Or were you just trolling my ass? Can you like give me some details? Let me know what town you're from. Are you from Mezzocarrozarona or whatever? Fucking where's Marvin from? Let's see. What? I won the fight. I won that fight. Venice, Italy. That's so dope, Kumar. Kumar, is your like your ancestors and stuff also from Italy? Or like, are you originally from like a different country? Your ancestors and then moved to Italy. Mezzo Corona, Trentino, Italy is where Marvin's from. 12-hour shifts today, but we woke up to watch UFC. Let's fucking go, Scrappy Cigarettes. Football content. Sorry, I just saw this. Did you watch Road to UFC Day 1? No, I didn't, unfortunately. How did it go? I did see, I think Rong Zhu got it done in his scrap. Got a good stream now, man. Took way too long. Hell yeah, Glazer. Finally, dude. Let's fucking go. Jesus, that guy, Deanne, who fought yesterday, has 130K IG follower, 66K YouTube, millions of views in his fights. Not even UFC, from Nepal, and that's not even a big country. Keep an eye on that guy. Did he do a good job there, too? That's a lot. Those numbers are fucking wild. Guys, we need 66K here at Fite Feed. Let's fucking go. Let's try to get that. My father's Italian, my mother is Moroccan, and my mother's mom is half Indian, so make sure I race. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, Kumar. That's so dope, dude. Look at that. You're African, Kumar. You're half African. Or, I guess, 25%. One performance of the night. Fuck yeah, look at that. Thank you, Football Contents. Kumar, you're currently in Cali, though, right? Are you just pulling an all-nighter with me, bro? Dude, I want to go. I really want to go to Italy so bad, dude. Fighter from Nepal would likely get support from India and those countries. Yeah, Glazer, you know what's interesting, dude? Jubilee, which, by the way, I think someone said, when's Jubilee coming back? That's a great call out. I forgot to respond to that. But like Anshul Jubilee has a shit ton of followers too, and it's mainly because, like, when you think about India, guys, India is so big with so many people. Like, how many people are in India? Over a billion. It's a couple billion, I think. When you consider the sheer numbers of that, like 1% of a billion, if you get 1% of people there to follow you or subscribe to you, it's a fucking lot of people. Holy shit, you're in the hospital, dude. What's going on, man? Is it your hand that you fucked up? Damn, dude. I hope you're all right. Bro, he was fighting his fans in the arena. Bro, when he was fighting his fans, the arena was like Fight Night. That's crazy. No, bro. Nepal also has a lot of pull. The Indians actually don't like him. He beat their champ. That's funny. Everyone from there is half decent. It's going to be a pretty big name. Yeah. You know what sucks, guys? Like, being from America. I mean, I know I got some Americans. We got Scrappy Cigarette here. Happy to have him. But you guys, you fucking guys, the UK, European guys, you guys are way more supportive, you know? America doesn't have the same allegiance for one another, right? Like, there's American fighters that'll fight, and like American fans will not even fucking go for it. Can we get a 2-package deal? Send Wellmaker, Buckley to the same place, anywhere but the UFC. Scrappy, I still want to see them fight in the UFC because they do have fun styles. I was sad to see Wellmaker go out the way he did, man. Dude, the UK crowd dead ass hates Leon Glazer. Damn, okay, proving me wrong, man. You gotta put it on a fire, Leon. Famerm7934. I always wake up early to watch the events, miss the main events because I have a lecture. So because I finally can make fun of someone for watching it at night. So haha. New and enjoy listening to you. Thank you, brother. Thank you for coming. Where did you come from? I got to ask. Did I get you from X? I got to know if my X posts are working for me. Happy to have you here, brother. Where are you located? Kumar, bro, actually, I made this channel to troll Indian MMA guys, especially on Shul Not Redeemed, Dubly, and make account with name Kumar. That is hilarious, Kumar. And I like have called you Kumar the whole time. Do not redeem. Do not redeem. Wellmaker pissed me off so bad. Yeah, dude, Scrappy, he did not fucking look good in that fight, man. And you know what, Scrappy? He didn't even throw the lead hook. Themerm. I was just scrolling YouTube. Fuck yeah. Love it, dude. I'm glad you found me. I hope you sub up. Guys, do me a favor, too, if you haven't already. Please throw a like on the stream. It helps more than you think, as most fucking content creators always say. And you know what? I'm going to challenge you guys. If a content creator says it helps more than you think, ask how. I bet you they fucking can't say. Bastards. Do not redeem. Paper or plastic. Merm, where are you from, brother? Are you United States? Are you I always have a lecture. And the comments are talking about he's been spending hours at the boxing gym, man. Saudi, fuck yeah, dude, that's sick. It's afternoon for you, right? Like 1 or 2 p.m. thereabouts. Likes mostly just push algorithm, Glazer. Absolutely, yes, you got it. I just like to be funny. Like, I just feel like some people don't know it and they just say that shit. Like, it helps more than you think. Like, do you even fucking know if it helps? 2 p.m. Look at that, Merm. I'm a smart guy, I guess. I was able to remember. Because my boy Punisher, I don't know if Punisher's still here, but he's a member of the channel. And he's from UAE. Funny thing is, I just checked the Indian guys, 40K likes, 2 million views, and Deont guys, 8 million views, nearly 400K likes on the video that UFC posted. You should check right now. Wow, that's crazy, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy numbers, dude. I would check right now, dude, but I am worried about fucking up my stream. But hey, if you got a link, shoot it here. Also, boys, I just want to call out any of you guys that are enjoying the stream right now, which I am enjoying having you guys here. If you have a Discord, I would love for you to join the Fite Feed Discord. We've got a great group in there. A lot of just bullshit back and forth. It's my boy Kumar keeping us laced with hilarious memes. Hilarious. Saul killed Redeemed Jubilee. He said he submit Khabib after surviving first round. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, dude, Jubilee was never beating fucking... Jubilee is high on fucking some really good shit, man. Bud, man, I just saw your message, brother. On Discord. I gave you a nice love there. I hope you had a good breakfast. What'd you have? Bro, I just saw that vanish from Burma and coming to India for that much support. I'm dropping the Discord here for you guys. If you guys could do me a favor, if you haven't, and you have a Discord, I would love for you guys to join the Fite Feed Discord, please. Given Khabib's resume, Jubilee probably makes it past the first round. Not good. Yeah. Hindi Kush. There you go. He's smoking the good Kush, brother. Fried tomatoes, bacon, and eggs. Love it. Sounds great. Bring the heat in Discord. Yes, you do, Kumar. Yes, you fucking do. I think I've laughed at every one of your fucking videos that you send. Dude, you guys know what my girlfriend, I have to tell No Bromo this. I haven't told him yet. My girlfriend calls him Beans on Toast Bromo. I'm talking shit to I Might Be Wrong MMA right now. My boy. Because he picked against Angela Hill. And I said no. Gonna find Boston Crab. There you go. Show him who's the fucking boss, Scrappy. How much you weigh, Marvin? You know what, brother? I weighed myself yesterday. I was 212. 212 currently.
High stakes in Macau. This weekend, Song Yadong left China as a teenager on a quest for fighting greatness. He landed with Uriah Faber in the UFC Hall of Fame.
All right. Yeah, 112 for me. I hope Song can get to a title shot eventually. Dude, he's such an entertaining, well-rounded. Yeah, he is, dude. And honestly, I will say this is probably very elementary in terms of my humor, but I do enjoy a nice Yadong joke. You know? I'm always here for the Yadong jokes. You train it all. You know what? I do train on my personal time. Like I have a bob in the backyard, so I do a lot of striking. I've done training previously, so I've done a bunch of trial periods at different jiu-jitsu gyms, but currently I'm not training at an actual gym. It's just a financial thing right now, dude. It's just too expensive right now. I'm hopeful though that as I continue to grow Fite Feed and maybe someday Fite Feed will be able to cover the cost of me doing training on a regular basis. I do love to train. When I've done jujitsu stuff, I did a couple gi classes. I've done no gi a lot as well. But I actually feel like I'm pretty proud of my own progress in terms of getting better at striking, like with boxing, just doing it on my own. I know that that's not like I would not trust that I'd be like a fucking good fighter or anything, but you thought I was 240-ish. Come on, Kumar, that's crazy, man. I'm not that big yet. I'm still a little skinny. I'm working on that bag of milk bod like Tyson Fury though. Heavyweight's happening. Good question. It's going to be coming here soon. Not really a fan of Dong. I'd much rather see Bautista get to the top. I like Bautista, dude. Bautista's done things the long way, you know. Scrappy Cigarette, I get that, bro. I've had to clean floors and gym to be able to train. If you talk to the coaches, they will usually help you. Scrappy Cigarette, that's a great point, dude. And you know what? The one thing that I would offer, I used to be a cinematographer. Like I was doing it professionally. I haven't really done it since I moved to Arizona just because I got really into UFC and stuff. But I might be able to go offer like shooting pictures, videos for the gym. I need to do that. The biggest thing right now though, dude, is it's like I work full time and then I do my YouTube channel. Like when I'm off work every day, I am shooting content for like an hour, editing. The hardest thing for me right now is like also it's the financial things, but it's fitting the time in, you know. But I want to train. I really do. By side face, you look like Wonder Boy on DC diet. Oh fuck, Kumar. Dude, Kumar, like you know what it is? I feel like I want to say that that's somewhat of a compliment, but it's like the DC diet thing that is that throws me a little bit there. Kumar, if you know what, I might just be so kind and share this with you. I did only share it the other day with the members. I've got them. You know, if you're a member of Fight Feed, you get exclusive content. I had a picture of me when I was 18 years old, and I was like a bantamweight at the time. And I know this was a members thing I sent to my members, but I will just for you guys, just for you fucking guys here on the stream. I'll throw up a nice throwback of Fight Feed when I moved into university, Illinois State University. That is Jake Fight Feed. At 18 years old, I was a bantamweight. You can see I was fucking skin and bone. Definitely wouldn't call that a compliment, Glazer. Thanks, bro. Thanks for really setting it straight there. You know, women like Wonder Boy. I don't know if they like Wonder Boy on the DC diet though. You are on the grind, yes, sir. Thank you, Merm, my guy. Happy to have you here, dude. It is 4 a.m. here where I stay. 2:40 ish. Come on, Kumar. That's just fucking mean, man. The kid looks bone dry. Yeah, I was, dude. That is Fight Feed 12 years ago. Can't you guys see? Look at that hair. I think my hair now is much better though, man. Fuck having long hair. All right, we've got Alex Perez versus Sumodarji, the Tibetan Eagle. Rico Verhoeven on Food Strike. Yes, there you go. Dude, you know what's weird though is like at that time I was probably the most unhealthy. Like that's fight no feed. There you go. A confused fork. You know what? I had a confused fork at that time. I just couldn't gain weight. But dude, you know what's crazy, guys? I was like 140 there probably. I didn't weigh myself again until like 2 years into college, and I gained 40 pounds. Like the next time I weighed myself after freshman year of college was junior year, and I was 180 pounds. So like I've never seen myself as an adult. I've never seen my weight uh be 136 through 175. Like I've always been like higher than that as an adult. It's fucking weird. That's fight no feed. I love that, dude. Good one. And thanks for being here. Appreciate you, Fork. Guys, I do need to pee real quick. Who do you have in the main card? I'll let you know who I got in the main card really fast here before I drain the snake, as they say. I've got Song Yadong. I've got Zhang Mingyang. I've got Sergei Pavlovich. I've got Jake Matthews. I've got Kai Asakura. And I've got Sumuderji. You guys got Perez. I don't have Perez. The reason I don't is because I have literally picked against Sumuderji so many times that I'm actually picking him this time. All right, boys. Be right back. Gotta pee. We got to stretch. Stretch it out. Oh. See, Kumar, I am not 240, you fucking dick. Come on. Come on, we're not 240. We're not 240 here, brother. He's going to pick Perez for the parlay, but after doing tape, it's too risky. Yeah, I think, dude, Sumu Derji, I think, is going to be, he's tricky on the outside, man. He is tricky on the outside, in my humble opinion.
Center of the table inside the octagon, Joe Martinez. Well, ladies and gentlemen,
Here we go. Joe Martinez. Hey, you know what, guys? Perez has been crispy with the hands, you know? So there's a chance he catches the chin of Sumu Derji. There is certainly a chance. Oh, fuck me, man. Oh. Woo. Braun 190, not disciplined. I ballooned to 210, but for BJJ, cuts to 182 in amateur fight. Yeah, dude. That's, hey, 190 to welterweight's not even that hard. You got this. But hey, Kumar, why are you in the hospital, dude? Is it your hand? Scrappy Cigarette, making a coffee, having a cigarette with UFC. Yeah, that's dope, dude. Scrappy Cigarette, I'm sorry you got to fucking work a 12-hour shift, though, dude. That sucks. What time do you got to start work? We've got this one ready to rock. Hey, Budman, are you watching with the misses by chance? Let me know. Alex Perez. Who the fuck is that guy? My right hand have hair like break after punching that daggy guy nonstop. Oh, look at this card, girl. Hello. We need our boy Clint Eastwood here. Oh, that sucks, Scrappy Cigarette, man. Hey, but you know what? Enjoy the time while you can, right? 12-hour shift, yeah, that's a tough one, but you would get some bread though, right? And that's all that matters. Sumu Derji, southpaw stance. Perez walking him down here with the mean and meaty hooks. Perez is definitely a big meaty hooks merchant. Mrs. working today. Okay, all right, bud, man. Stream's not working, so I'm not sure if I'll be watching the fights myself. Fuck, that sucks, dude. Well, right now we've got Sumu Derji doing his thing from range. Perez just winging hooks to get his way in. Sumu Derji lands the straight to the body. But, dude, you know what? Perez is getting him back to the cage, which is not good. Dude, Perez has been such a good fighter with, like, getting guys back to the cage and then landing the hooks, you know? Sumu Derji's just landing that straight from range, though. That is what he likes to do. Hell yeah, Scrappy Cigarette. Scrappy Cigarette, do you train regularly, brother? Hell yeah, bud, man. Let's go. That's a Nate Diaz flex moment right there. Kumar, dude, you're gonna have to like let me know your when you're actually like doing a fight. Why it only show you have 2 viewers when you have more? Good question. Where does it show how many viewers I have? I don't know. I don't know why it does that. Sumo Derji just doing his thing from range. Oh, Perez landed some big shots there, but Sumo Derji shakes it off. So I ain't been typing in chat. Oh, I feel you, dude. No worries, brother. But, man, you know what, dude? Like, you're so reliable. I just trust that you're there, you know? Which I love, man. Kumar, if it's only showing I have 2 viewers, I'm going to need you to get Dan Hendo and walk over to fucking YouTube and beat the shit out of some people for me. But, Kumar, you need to let me know, like, when you're actually performing, when you have, like, a jiu-jitsu tourney or an amateur fight. I'd love to watch it, bro. So it shows we got 3 concurrent viewers. We need more. 4 now. Come on, let's get these numbers up, boys. Send the Fite Feed live stream to your family. Probably don't do that. They probably don't want to watch. But it's all good. Sumo Darji lands a head kick on the guard. I think half a year. But even with broke and goes to gym to train BJJ. Hell yeah. Good man. Perez gets a little eye scrape there. Let's pause our timer if we may. Be careful. Mark Craig says, be careful, you fucking wanker. Oh, we're going to pause the timer so we can catch back up here at the 1 minute, 33 second mark. Oh, Sumo Derji landed a hook on the way in. Perez going for the takedown. Sumo Derji wise to it, shucks it off. Ooh, nice inside leg kick there. 4. Perez goes shin to shin with Sumo Derji. Sumo in the southpaw stance. Perez orthodox. Ooh, oh, what just happened there? I think that was a slip. I didn't see a punch connect. Sumo Derji just doing his thing from range. You know, typical type of thing that he does, right? Lands the jab, lands the left hand. Perez just throwing those big meaty hooks. Bit of a meaty hook merchant. Can't speak. Uh-oh. Sumo Derji's got Perez running. Don't know what the fuck just happened there. You reckon he fucking get him out of there? Sumo Derji going for a takedown now. Oh, and Alex Perez gets him in a guillotine. Sumo is trying to get his way out of this. Perez, he's going to hold it here. Okay, good. Fuck, man. That was close. Sucks because I will turn 18 this year, and for some regional scene, have to fight a professional fight, no amateur. Ah, shit. Damn. Kumar, so you left Italy on your own at, what, 17, dude? That's crazy. Did you got any family here, bro? Do you have any family besides Fite Feed? Because we are family here at Fite Feed. I am so fucking happy for my Angela Hill pick, boys. So happy. I'm not even going to lie, dude. I saw that other girl had no UFC fights, and I'm like, yeah, it ain't going to happen, man. My girl, Angela Hill. I think Sumu, Budman. Budman, I can't remember. Did you pick Sumu as well? I'm a minute behind, so when it gets to the pod fight. Okay, no worries, brother. I just saw that, sorry. For real, in Alabama, you can fight whatever age amateur. That's dope. We are family. We'll be watching if you fight. Hell yeah. That's right. Well, I'm like 15. When I'm like 15, I'm here with my family. Oh, okay. Kumar, you moved with your family when you're 15. I got you, brother. Hell yeah. So your fam's in California then? That's dope. We're not in Kumar. We're not far from each other, brother. We're like 5 hours away. Look at this. Sumu Derji's got Perez hurt badly, and now he is looking to finish this fight early in round number 2. Landed some big ground and pound. Sumu Derji finally going to get a finish here, maybe. Make his way into the rankings. No more father cheese sound. There you go, Kumar. We got to get the father's plan, father's coke plan, brother. We need the father coke, brother. You know, Fite Feed, I need some of father's fucking coke right now. Give me a little zap. They're selling cheese and coke. Parmesan cheese. You got cheese wheels. Dude, I love that you're from Italy, man. You like know good ass food, bro. Good pasta. Perez looking to land those meaty hooks again. Look, buddy. Dude, Bisping's hard to do. Rebecca. It's the best I got. I can do Tyson Fury, though. Uh-oh. Perez looking for another Gilly. They want to fight they want to fight the fucking Gypsy King. Cruiserweight's a fucking pussy. Try to fight the Gypsy King. Sorry. It's not as good as I thought. Yoel Romero. I love you. I'm vomiting from you. I'm vomiting for you. No, what did he say to Izzy? Izzy, why you say come see me, boy? Why you say come see me, boy? Oh, Perez puking. Perez just up chucking in the bucket here. Oh, he fucking pulled the trigger. Wow. Leave it to Sumu Derji to fuck up a clean win. Scrappy Cigarette, to answer your question, I do train. I had a long, successful high school wrestling career, but I've been training MT and MMA for about 3 years. I have a lot of injuries from wrestling, though. Yeah, dude, that is sick. I know that, you know what's interesting, dude? It's like when you see guys at the highest level of MMA who are wrestlers their whole life, usually like when they hit like their 30s, I feel, that's where you really kind of start to see those injuries, you know, from lifelong wrestling. It's so hard on the body, man. It was a nasty nut shot. Am I wrong, guys? Like, Sumu Derji, like, leave it to him to fucking do some shit like that by accident. Like, why does Sumu Derji always have this shit happen, bro? Dude, why are they talking about the puke? Do you guys hear this? Yeah, we need Mike Malott on this one, bud, man. Good shout, brother. The people pay the people. Why you say come see me, boy? Why you say come see me, boy? Trying to just, guys, I'm trying to keep our X game alive here. Only 18. My body sounds like a 50-year-old carpenter. Dude, I'm in here with a bunch of youngins, man. I love it. I'm happy you guys are here. 18. What it would be like to be 18 again as I near 30, boys. 18-year-old Fite Feed. This was, I mean, if you guys can't tell, this is how I age myself. Like, I know you can't see it. I'm a bigger person, So I have like, I think that's an iPhone 5 something in my hands, but it's fucking tiny, dude. But yes, iPhone 5. That'll just age me there. I'm happy about my retro ones, though. I wish I still had those. But dude, Scrappy, I feel that, bro. Wait till you're 30, man. Like I didn't do professional or train MMA like that, but let me tell you, brother, when you hit age 30, getting out of bed is a challenge. Not really. It's not. Has a fight been called off via DQ because of a nut shot before? Budman, yes. Victor Henry. So, Budman, believe it or not, this one was really bad. It was a nut shot on Victor Henry, and the fans booed him. He literally popped a testicle. Like, he went to the hospital, and then he, like, posted, and he's like, fuck all you fans that booed. I literally, his testicle popped. Yeah. So, that just shows you some of these fans are assholes. Age like milk, haha. Yeah, that's true. We do. Bro, I'm not going to lie. I'm aware of some basic things and in BJJ from young age and fights. Why I'm almost every time I'm the youngest. Hell yeah. He's milking it, you think? You think, Facts? Well, there you go, guys. Sumu Derji yet again. It's either a decision with this guy or he fucks it up. So wait, are they scoring the fight or what? He ain't milking that. That was a nasty shot. I mean, dude, he's puking. I'm not even gonna lie, guys. I've told you guys this. Some of you who were on the stream before. My brother's friend, he whipped a basketball at my nuts when I was like fucking 11, and I literally I puked from it. So I know what that's like. Yeah, you know what though? Let's see. Oh, dude, okay, you know what's weird though? I feel like that could have not hit his nuts, but you guys, we're all men here. The toe could have clipped he could have been tapped right on the fucking testicle. In which case that would hurt pretty badly. Self-medicate, bro. Like all the purple belts that bully blue and white belts show up 35 minutes late. Yeah. Dude, I don't know. That kick didn't look that hard, man. It's a weird one. Yeah, dude. Mountains and Dong, what's up, brother? Give Perez an Oscar already. Dude, that's a weird thing. Yep. I don't know, man. I don't know if he's. I've been kicked there by a girl wearing boots. Oh, felt a bit uneasy, but hey, learn facts. What the fuck did you do to deserve that, my guy? I have seen my mom nut kick my dad. Ball kick. My dad dropped. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'll be honest, Manzandong and Learn Facts. I'll be very honest, guys. After watching the replay, it is a little sus. All right, like that was not directly impactful. Like it didn't look as bad as he seemed to take it. But I will give him benefit of the doubt. Sometimes those nut shots are weird, man. Sometimes it's the angle of it, you know. Because like with cups, direct impact is not as hard. It's like when you get hit under the cup that it can fuck you up bad, you know. It definitely looked like he barely scraped it, but it's like there's a chance he got hit with the big toe. Like Sean O'Malley got hit with a big toe of Cheeto. Shut his leg down. Guys, Jake Matthews. First of all, we love that first name here. But Jake Matthews is a year older than me, and the guy has like fucking nearly 20 UFC fights. Or more. Which is wild. That's right, Scrappy. Joe Rogan should just start a steel cup company, bro. The way that guy fucking sells them. You know, they have these steel cups now. Joe, I didn't know that they had those. You've only said it on every fucking pay-per-view. Bro, I have a friend who knows Rainy Beer, the beat producer of PNB Rock and Little Peep, and I reject to go to his office just because I don't give shit back then. That I'm at much closer to meet a star. They are regular people and no more. That's right, Kumar. Dude, I've never really put a bunch of stock in celebrities. I think that I met Chance the Rapper. I filmed an interview of Chance the Rapper before. I met Jeremiah as well. I will say, Chance the Rapper kind of gives off a vibe of like, I don't know. He gives off a vibe of being like, you know, Mr. Big Man. Now Jeremiah, the R&B guy, Jeremiah was like one of the coolest dudes I've met. He was like asking me questions about my camera, and it was really cool to meet him because like I was like 12 years old when his song "Birthday Sex" came out. I used to bump that shit, and it was like kind of a cool moment. But yeah, dude, I'm not a big fan of like elevating celebrities so much. But what I will say, if I met a UFC fighter, I would fangirl. It'd be hard for me not to fangirl. Joe is so oblivious, dude. The reason high cups are steel is because groin strikes are legal, and why would you not want to protect your jewels? I did not know that was the case. That's crazy. IMBW, what is up, brother? I told you that Angela Unk Hill would get it done. Well, I didn't tell you, but I said it in the chat of the stream that you were involved with 10-7 MMA. Guys, anyone in the stream right now, I recommend you go check out my boy. I might be wrong, MMA. He's very good. Very funny as well. But I might be wrong. A questionable nut shot was landed. The replay, it did not look like a flush nut kick. But yeah, Sumu Derji fumbled the bag. He threw a nice kick that landed near or on the nuts, and Perez started fucking dry heaving into a bucket, and they called the fight. Sumu Derji was on his way to win, though, in my opinion. That's why Gon is considered to be so dirty. The back of the head strikes and cup strikes are 100% legal in Muay Thai. That is very, very interesting. Yeah, Gon's a dirty fuck. Angela Hill is moving like a prime protest out there. I might be wrong. I told you guys. I was in the chat. I said, guys, Angela Hill's got this one. It's the year of the Unk, man. If you watch fights in Thailand, they'll literally elbow each other in the back of the head. Yeah, that's wild, dude, because the back of the head could really be bad, too. It could fucking kill you. Hey, Carlson Harris is pretty good, but I think Jake Matthews gets it done. Jake the Celtic Kid Matthews. Let's get that picture up here, boys. Hey, guys, do you like the new pictures? Do you like when I throw those little pictures up there? I don't know if you guys have ever seen the Jeffrey Dahmer show on Netflix, but because I'm from the Midwest, I feel I do a very good Jeffrey Dahmer. What? You want some pictures? Come on. Come back to my place, take some pictures, get your $50. Cody Haddon. The one time a Chinese fighter, yeah, right, dude. I might be wrong. I might be wrong on this, dude, but let me know. Sumu Derji finds a way to either like win a fucking kind of lackluster decision outside of his Jesus performance. He wins like a weird decision or fucking fumbles it by doing some shit like that. I don't like Gon's BS. I hate dirty fighters. He's objectively a great fighter. Study him a lot. If he wasn't so dirty, he would be a fan favorite. He's funny as hell. Yeah, dude, Scrappy, you know what's weird too is I feel like he actually seems like a good dude too. Like Gon, like when I hear interviews and stuff, like he just seems like a nice guy, but it's like it doesn't fit his cheating persona though. Back then, I don't even know anything about English. Can't even meme anything. Listen to emo rap like XXS Tentacion. Let's go. I fuck with Triple X Tentacion. Juice World, Little Peep. Little Peep, that much close to meet some of them alive. This is the thing I should change back then. Hey, Little Peep still got some bangers too. I fuck with Little Peep, even though he sadly passed. Isn't his name, wasn't Little Peep's name like Gus or something? Gustavo? He had a weird ass, like, for what he looks like, he did not look like he would be a Gustavo. Let me see. Goose, that's right. Hey, guess what? Little Peep was born in the best year ever, 1996. The same year as Fite Feed. Oh shit, he died in Tucson, Arizona. I didn't know that. It's fucking, he died right after he turned 21, dude. That's sad. Bothered me, tell me awful things. You know, Fight Feed's always fucked with a little bit of emo music. I like to say I was a closeted emo kid. Cowboy country. Yes, sir, Budman. Lock it in. Change it up. Whatever you want to do, brother. Feel like it has come from Muay Thai background, but you're right. The name Bon Gamin fight fits him very well. Yeah. Bon Gamin. What is that even? I've looked this up before. Bon Gamin. All the cereal gone, baby. Good kid. Yeah, dude, it's just, but the cheating shit is just fucking weird, man. Fight Feed's walkout song is Bring Me to Life. Yes, it is, dude. I used to love that shit. Rap history between fight. Love it. Hell yeah, dude. I got you, dude. Of course I do. Confused Fork, an amazing song. It's hard to wake up when the shades have been pulled shut. This house is haunted. So pathetic, it makes no sense at all. It means having a kid spirit. Yeah, I did look it up. It says good kid. No, Gon's totally that guy, though. Let's go. Cowboy country. Tap on my comment to change. Where is it? Goose Gob, that's right. Yes, sir. That is correct. I did look that up. Guys, did you know Cyril Gon's full name is Cyril Romain Jackie Gon? Yeah, you get fucking Jake Matthews, fucking go out there, fucking pick your shots and find the fucking victory. What do you say? Who's that girl? No coaching. No coaching. I like this ring girl. She's got good energy. Oh, Danny. Thank you, Brendan Fitzgerald, letting us know what her name is. We always appreciate that here at Fight Feed. Come on, Jack. She just seems upbeat, you know? You know what I'm saying, brother? She just seems, you know what? It's that she seems happy to be there. Jake Matthews, the Celtic kid, coming in hot with the pressure here on Carlston Harris. Sorry, I might be wrong. I started singing Evanescence. Who's ready to come out to that shit? Come on, Jake. Fucking land that shot, Jake. Come on, fucking ping the cunt. The lead hook for Jake Matthews is on the money right now. Ooh, nice little stab there to the gut. Looks like John Jones ever Dominic fight. Rating off the screen. That's right. Scrappy, you know what I'm saying, dude? She just looked. I appreciate people that are happy to be there. That's all. That's all. Nothing beats it. Oh, John. Oh, Jake Matthews is just. Dude, Jake Matthews is looking to take this fucker's head off. Oh, jab lands for Jake Matthews. Here we go. Glass chin versus Aussie cousin. There we go. Who looks like John Jones? Carlston? Hey, Carlston. Jake Matthews. Come on, Jake. Fucking ping the cunt then. Fucking ping the cunt, mate. Jack. I'm sure Jake gets called Jack all the time. Oh, overhand lands. He's hurt. Carlston's hurt. Jake Matthews is looking to close the show here in round number 1. The uppercut to the lead hook lands. The straight 1-2 lands. Jake Matthews lands the right hand again. He's got Carlston hurt all over the place here. Carlston's trying to find his way out of this. Oh, the uppercut lands. The lead uppercut. Nice little angle there, too. Yeah, dude, I'm being loud. I got to quiet down. I'm going to wake up the house. Bloody fucking Jake, mate. Jake, fucking find the shot, mate. Fucking put his fucking lights out, mate. Fucking do it. Come on, mate. Jake. Oh, look at that. 1-2, 1-2. Ooh, straight right lands. Left behind it. Jake Matthews, he is using Carlston Harris like he's a century bob. And he is teeing the fuck off. Fucking pinging the cunt, mate. Falling the fucking shot, ping him. Fucking bloody. Think Kai KO's Smotherman early. There's potential there. You know what? I am not the biggest believer in Kai Asakura. I'm going to be 100% honest. I did not pick Smotherman. Why you got to smother me, man? Dude, but you know what? Does Jake Matthews, did he gas himself out here just pinging the cunt? Dude, Jake is he's slick with the boxing, though. Carlston's all fucking bloodied up. He's bloodied up, no Tom Aspinall. Because Carlson's landed nothing. Oh, the lead hook is money. Look at that. He's got him dancing. Fucking bloody Jake. Look at that. Oh, the right hand. Dude, this guy needs to just go out now. This is ridiculous. A little fucking ridiculous, you ask me. Jake fucking Matthews looking like a stupendous striker here. Oh. He's going to be careful, though. Doesn't want to get caught by a big shot. 8 for 45 for Harris. Wow. Ooh, oh, Jake fucking Matthews, dude. That was clean. 1-2-3, baby. 1-2-3 right there. Coming with the 3 to the body there, Jake Matthews is. Looking to land it up top, too, if he can. Fucking. Dude, Jake Matthews looks like Nicole Kidman to me. Like, you could tell they're both, like, from the same area. Oh, look at that. Jake Matthews got to be careful, though. Ooh, Jake Matthews lands a straight again. He is just piecing up Harris like he's getting paid to do it. And he is. He is actually getting paid to do this. Oh, he is just fucking teeing off here. Harris showing off... I don't know. Guys, what is Harris showing off here? I guess a wonderful ability to be connected on. He is still standing, though. Dude. Yeah, that was a 10-8, Merm. You are spot on, brother. That dude just got the fucking shit beat out of him. That kid got the shit beat out of him. I'm going to call guys kid that are probably older than me. 6-7 round, yeah. 6-7, baby. Fucking Jake, bloody fucking Jake Matthews landing them strikes at will. It's like he's getting paid to do it. Carlston Harris looking dejected as he rises from the fucking thing. He will be finished. Dude, Harris, look, Matthews got to be careful, right? Harris could maybe fluke something here. You never know. We never know. Here we go. Jake fucking Matthews, my guy. He is just suffocating him. Look at this. Harris doing his best Hamzat Chimaev impression. Pulls guard. Looking like a prime JDM out there. That's you. He is, dude. You know what sucks? I might be wrong. Is Carlston also looks like how JDM looked in his last fight. Fucking Jake, mate. This is a mismatch, dude. He's getting the fucking shit kicked out of him. Look at it. Matthews looking to grab that fucking neck. Pull him down, Jake. Come on, Jake. Look at Bisping talking about his hips. These hips don't lie, Bisping. Bedtime MMA is putting BTA, man. Yeah. Fucking bedtime, mate. Bedtime fucking MMA. Reckon he'd pick him. I might be wrong. Am I wrong, though? Carlston's doing a good... They're both doing JDM like impressions here. It's just that Matthews is doing the right one. Ah... Dude, I'm still so sad seeing JDM sit on the stool and go, ah. That shit was tough to watch, man. You gotta put out a fire, Leon. Dude, Scrappy, that would be... Do you know how much that would make my day, bro? I would truly appreciate that. I love that, brother. Guys, right now, I'm going to be honest with you. I've had the best month of YouTube that I've had in my YouTube history. So the way YouTube works, guys, you get paid $100 at a time. That's like the minimum threshold. And I've only been paid 3 times so far. I've made like $300 something. But right now my YouTube money is at $189. That's all from like the last month and a half. So we're looking really good. So yeah, that would be huge, dude. Let's go. But never any pressure. I just love having you guys here, man. Shout out to my members. You guys are the fucking bomb. I'm trying to give you guys more members content too. We're going to work on that. Hog reveal. I should do OnlyFans like Valentina Shevchenko. I sneeze to win this fight. I sneeze to win this fight. Jake Matthews, just suffocating effort here. He has just dominated this fight from pillar to post. Now he's looking to get the back here. He's getting a choke set up, looking for the arm triangle choke. Just needs to get past. Or no, is his choke locked in? He doesn't have the angle, though. Doesn't have a good angle. It's a weird angle. Harris doing a very good job being a nail here tonight. Completely getting fucked up. Need Pavlovich by KO in 2 rounds. That's a worry one. I worry about that, brother. Okay, so Jake's got to get a KO here, dude. Song by KO, Kai, Jake, Matthews, Zhang by KO in 2 rounds, and I'll hit. Okay, Matthews, finish it, brother. Jake, you gotta fucking ping the cunt, Jake. Jake, you gotta fucking ping the cunt. Don't do this, Jake. Ooh. Come on, Jake. Dude, what is he doing, man? Dude, I really like Jake Matthews. I love watching him fight. I feel like he does this, though. Damn, Scrappy. I think your parlay's dead there, no? Because he needed the KO? I just feel like Jake Matthews did this against Neil Magny, too. Like, he had such a great start, and then he blew the wad. And now, I will say, he did get... Oh, he just needs to win. Okay, good. Oh, I'm sorry. You had Zhang by KO in 2 rounds. I got you. That round did suck, Merm. Got you, brother. Now, Zhang is a tough one because you have that. Is it a KO in 2 rounds? He's got to get it before round 3, basically. Or do you need the KO in round 2? Sorry, lots of questions there. I know. Bilal, remember the name Muhammad. Come on, Scrappy. You don't think that lady had nice energy? What's up, man? She was not too bad on the eyes either. Ooh, yeah, here we go. Boxing clinic. Oh, it's out. He's out. Move, fighter. Move. Dude, what is Jason Herzog doing, bro? Don't you love when Jason Herzog screams like, move, fighter? Move, fighter, move. See, Jason Herzog will let a guy kiss the canvas and not call the fight, but then he'll stop a fight where Jared Cannonier is not even on the ground. Herzog is a great ref, though. I mean, dude, we literally have a 4K image of this man checking out the ring girl. Here it is. Jake Matthews going to fucking lock it in. I got you, Scrappy. Which song versus use 5? Wait, dude, it's not a 5-rounder? Are you kidding? No fucking shot. That's not 5 rounds. If that's not 5 rounds, why the fuck is it a main event? I hate when they do that shit. No, okay, it is 5. Jake. Come on, Jake. Scrappy, it is a 5-round fight, believe it or not. Oh no, Figgy might actually die in there. Yeah, dude, he's... Look, the year of the Unk is a big deal, but it doesn't apply to Figgy, in my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong. Boxing Iceberg, I love having you here. Thank you for joining, brother. Come on, Jake. Dude, Jake Matthews, he should be able to finish this fucking fight, bro. Jake. Come on, Jake. He went Elena Perez. Yeah, literally, dude. See Song absolutely putting... Yeah, dude, I think Song is going to fuck him up bad. Dude, what's with people? People were saying that... Hey, I might be wrong if you're still here, brother. You said that you heard Zhang is sick. I saw that one thing from that one reporter. Once again, guys, if you can join the Fite Feed Discord, we'd love to have you guys in there. It's a great little community we're building. Michael Chiesa said he was at Zhang's camp, looked very ready for this fight. All right, that's good. It's good to hear. I think Michael Chiesa is a smart guy. I think Anshul Jubilee should fight Jim Miller. Easy win for Jim Miller. If you want my honest opinion. Mr. Fite Feed himself, I'm sure you will blow in soon. Make sure you get... Hell yeah. Thank you, Iceberg. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. I always love having you here, dude. Trying to keep this content for y'all because I do this for you fucking guys. Oh, shit. We're dropping shit, but we do this for you fucking guys right here. Fucking, there it is. There it fucking is. Here it is. Jake Matthews going to get it down by way of a submission here. Can't get the angle quite, maybe. Fucking Jake. Fucking Jake Matthews, mate. The fuck is he doing? Jake, land some ground and pound, bro. Fucking just beat the shit out of this guy. Finish the fight. Come on, you're not a Jacob. Don't fight like a Jacob. There it is. Oh, yeah, just concussive blows here. Think Zhang is going to have the loudest pop here tonight. Probably. Diego the Explorer, welcome. Thank you for joining, brother. Hopefully you're exploring. I don't know what's happening here. You know what? I think it was a fantastic performance from Jake Matthews, guys. I am a little critical of the fact that he couldn't finish him. I mean, he made the guy fucking somersault from punches. Going the fucking finish, mate. The fuck are you doing? You fucking wanker. What will we fucking go with there? Got 100, or you got 1,000 XP in the chat. Let's fucking go, Kumar. Ref literally let Jake give the dude permanent brain damage for 3 rounds. Yeah, Jason Herzog. Shout out to one of the best in the business, Jason Herzog. Move, fighter, move. Jason Herzog will watch a fighter kiss the fucking canvas like it's a wall. But he'll stop a fighter by standing TKO. Yes, sir. I agree, Glazer. Yeah, Herb Dean, literally. Herb, if he dies, Dean. Herb Dean's really been Ivan Drago maxing, if you think about it. Fight back! That's a good one. Scrappy, that's a good... Fight back! Dude, I can't tell you how often I have dreams of Herb Dean clapping, going, let's work. I don't have dreams of that. I thought it was funny. Let's work. Let's work. Carlston Harris got the fucking brakes beat off him, boy. Jake. Fucking Jake Matthews, mate. Great win. Although, guys, am I being critical or am I being correct? He should have found a finish. I'm not going to lie, dude. I like Bisping's new hair. I don't know why he did it, but I like it. Do you think Gal will beat Alex? I feel pretty confident I have decision or late round TKO. So I did a breakdown on this, dude. You might have seen it already. But if not, I think it's worth a watch, dude. It's like a 40-minute breakdown. In the breakdown, I think I did an early lean towards Cyril Gane. I Bro, I think I have to go with Pereira just off the fact that I want Pereira to win so bad, you know? But I do think Gon has every chance of winning that fight, and I'm not super confident that Pereira gets it done. But yeah, dude, I don't know if you guys know this. I actually have a pair of the Poatan Fight Kit shorts. So we are Alex Poatan Pereira is Fite Feed's favorite fighter currently. Because, you know, I would like to joke that I'm the white Pereira. I'm the same height as Alex Pereira and have roughly the same reach. Although I'm white, so I don't look like Alex Pereira, of course. Look like fucking white Pereira. Pereira with white genetics. Fucking Jake Matthews. Great win, but wish he got a finish. No finish for him, it's alright. Do you think Alex looks super slow at heavyweight? I think it's hard to say because I feel like when I've seen Alex training recently, he's wearing like huge gloves. I think Alex will be fast. The thing is, dude, Gon is not going to deal with the leg kicks well, I don't think. Because there were actually a couple moments, if you were really to break it down, I think Aspinall had a lot of success with his leg kicks on Cyril Gon. He actually landed one leg kick that spun Cyril around. Yeah, he's predominantly southpaw, and Alex does smoke southpaws. That is pretty true. You know what's interesting, Iceberg? I actually originally had picked Hill to win that fight. Like I locked in for Hill to win against Pereira. How stupid was that? Um, and I remember I was like looking at Alex's record, trying to see like I feel like Poatan's done bad against Southpaws, and when I like broke that down, I realized it was not true. Like when I like went into it, I like saw Poatan had KO finishes over like a bunch of Southpaws. I'm like, yeah, that's not true. Compared to Tom, I think he's super slow, especially. I think it'll be interesting. I think it's like for me, I don't really know until the night of speed wise, because Pereira is a very fast puncher. Like when Pereira's throwing that lead hook, dude, it's so fast. You know what, Scrappy? Here's one thing I would say though. The opening that I saw from Aspinall on Gon, and actually I made a short about this. If anybody knows Tom Aspinall, let him know. But I had said what's open for Tom. Gon bites extremely hard, especially against Tom. He was biting very hard on his right hand feint. Tom kept going like this, and Gon would react very badly, and he would circle towards the lead leg of Tom. So where that could be an issue with Cyril is Cyril if he bites on a right hand feint from Poatan, Poatan has a brutal lead leg head kick that he could if Gon does what he did against Tom, circles right into it, he could get clipped by a fucking head kick. He was scrappy. He was his footwork is very good. But like I actually watched my I did a whole breakdown of it, watching it frame by frame. I will say what's funny is a lot of people that are on this campaign of Gon smoked Tom. They literally counted strikes from Gon that didn't even land on Tom. Like I actually watched this guy. He did this stupid ass thing where he's like clean strike, not on the guard. And if you watch it frame by frame, the guy counts a strike that Gon completely misses as landing. But you are right. He was slipping, dude. He showed a lot of holes in Tom's game. Like Tom really, like if you really break it down, he kind of just had a the 1-2, right? It's like, oh, I feel like he was landing. Merm, I think I'm going Pereira right now. I had previously did an early pick of Gon, but I think I'm locking in with Pereira. Once my grandma convinced my dad to have a family trip in India, but luckily the lockdown hit. There you go. Marvin Pereira, that's right. Best striking and wrestling brother. I love Alex, but he like penguin waddles with his hands low. See Alex trying to track him, getting jabbed up, not being able to catch up to Gon. Yeah, dude, Scrappy, it could be. It absolutely could happen. It absolutely could happen. Actually, Scrappy, in my video I did, Gon won when I did the UFC 5 simulation. All right, boys. Marvin Pereira. Yeah, dude, imagine that. I've got the fucking Chama. Chama. It would have been born. Boa. All right, boys. The sun is rising here in Phoenix. And we've got Smotherman coming out. Will he get smothered, man? Probably. Who's faster? Punch for punch, and who hits harder, Tom or Alex? I think Alex. Punch for punch speed, though, is interesting. I would say, look, I'm inclined to go with Alex, being that he's the lighter guy naturally. I think that a lighter guy generally is going to have faster stuff, you know. But Tom's ability to grapple really, really changes things. I'm a little sleepy, Diego, but we're gonna wake up for you, brother. We'll get a Nate Diaz flex in here. Charge it up. $100 on Pavlovich. Think Pavlovich by cardio for sure. I think Pavlovich wins for sure. Yeah, Alex has a great frame. Coffee and fights with the boys is a vibe. Let's go, Boxing Iceberg. Iceberg, I can't remember where you're at, bro. Let me know. Let's go though. Yeah, we're doing a morning fight companion. And then guess what? Fight Feed's gonna have to try to get a couple hours sleep. You look like Nate Diaz, Wonderboy Khabib with the height of Alex. Yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I love that. That's right. The height, dude. I wish I could be like Poetan, man. Guy's a fucking H Town. Let's go. H Town represent. You know what? I got a good friend out here who's from there. H Town. Houston, I've been there, man. I was actually in H Town when the last Astro World happened. Believe it or not. My girlfriend and her, like my girlfriend, my sister, my girlfriend's brother, her sister, they all went to fucking Astro World and Fight Feed. You know what I was doing, bro? I was holed up in the hotel room, ready to watch and enjoy. It was UFC. I don't remember what number. It was Kamaru versus Colby 2. Ready to watch it, and then of course I had to watch it with everybody who was at Astroworld because, as you know, it got canceled. Yo, I'm back. You lads ready for a Smotherman masterclass? Budman, it could happen. It could happen. You fight for money. I scam my fans for legacy. There we go, Scrappy. Let's go. Clint Eastwood, what's up, brother? Happy to have you. What the fuck is this shit? Just woke up, randomly boxing on later. Foster versus Ford and Beevil. Wait, Beevil's fighting Garlock the Destroyer? No way. Beevil's got it in the bag. What do you think will happen if Kai wins? I know that losing means a cut, but I don't know what happens if he wins. Great question, Merm. I don't know either. Yeah, dude, I like I said, I'm not sold on Asakura yet. I'm just not. Thai card looking decent so far. Yes, sir. I swear if Kai sells my parlay, no. We need Kai Asakura. Let's go. Also, well in Fite Feed, you've been killing it with the stream as per usual. 4 a.m. It is 5 a.m. here, Budman. The sun is pulling up here on us now. Let's go. You guys give me the energy, seriously. Listen, brother. You fight, I fight for legacy and I scam fan, brother. Hate boxing, used to train, but the sport is so bad now. Beevil genuinely just said, nah, I'm not fighting Arthur again and fighting someone he'll easily beat. Uh-oh, Scrappy. Those are fighting words for Clint Eastwood. He's a big boxing fan, my guy. Back then, I don't know. Who is ASAP Rocky who thinks Rihanna is Travis' wife? Dude, yeah, ASAP Rocky and what's his name are all fucking ASAP Rocky and Travis Scott look very similar in some ways. I think the problem is that he's expensive at UFC. Exactly. Yeah, I agree. I wonder what his contract is, though. He got a fucking title shot off the rip. Didn't one of these fish heads already fight, like, again, Joshua Van? Fish heads, that's crazy, dude. That's fucking wild. If you spit on me, Daniel, I'd kill you. I'd kill you, Daniel. That's my John Jones impression. Here we go. Cameron Smotherman verse Kai Asakura. Kai Asakura lands a heavy calf kick. Here we go. Both men in the orthodox stance. Smotherman wearing the purple shorts. Why you gotta smother me, man? Bevo had a shoulder separation, not easy to come back from. Now, if he doesn't fight Benavidez or Beterbiev next, he pull the Canelo. Look at that. Kai Asakura really investing in that low kick early. Trying to smother the man with those. I hate boxing. Politics, not the sport. I think Bevo getting a tune-up fight. Check out Ford versus Foster boxing. I got you. Hell yeah, Clint. Love the recos, brother. Come on, Kai. Kai Asakura. Cameron Smotherman. He not really doing much yet. Nice straight to the body there from Kai Asakura. Body kick from Kai Asakura. Oh, jab from Kai Asakura. Smotherman just kind of standing there ready to be hit, I guess. A Ray, Tyra, or Kai impression? Dude, I don't even know if I've heard Kai talk, but I just say Kai Asakura. I don't know if I've ever heard him talk. Or say English. It would be... Oh, he dropped Smotherman. He dropped him. Smotherman's doing the chicken dance. Oh, he's got him hurt. Oh, yeah, it's out. He's out cold. Damn. Smotherman's out. He's cut. Dude, he's getting cut. That's sad. Poor guy. Fuck, dude. Smotherman kissed the fucking... he kissed the stage, and now he kisses the canvas, man. That sucks. Unpopular opinion, but even a middleweight striker have enough ground game and feinting to beat Usyk, like even RoboCop or Cannonier. That's crazy. Let's fucking go. Yeah, Kai put him out cold. I wish I could have a better reaction, guys. Or if I do that, I'd probably get kicked out. He did smoke him. That was bad. Hell yeah, Clint Eastwood. Empty that Portillo's, dude. Those Portillo shits are always fun. That big beef coming out. Coming at you live. Things looking good. Kai Parlay is coming up juicy. Let's go, dude. Let's go, Scrappy. I hope it hits. I really do. Look at that lead hook. Oh, he comes back with the overhand lead hook again. The lead hook just sends him packing. Of course, Mark Goddard had to see one more land. Let's go. Scrappy, that's a fucking fantastic day, brother. It was, dude. I love how he came back to the lead hook. It's sad. I think Smotherman's gonna get the cut, I think. Budman, I thought, you know what? I thought that because I just haven't been sold on Asakura. I really thought there was a chance Smotherman could do it. I did pick Kai, but yeah. Goddard had to see one more land there, dude. He just had to. I'm glad to make you laugh. I love to make people laugh, man. Goddard was like, you know what? Not enough CTE here. Let's get one more in. Come on, buddy. You know, if you think about it, Bisping kind of does talk like Tyson Fury in a way. It's not as quite like Tyson Fury-esque, but it's like close to it. Just thinking about Bisping is like, buddy. That's right, Diego the Explorer. That's the sneaky humor. We can't always be funny. If we were always funny, I'd probably do this for a living. Yeah, dude, he had Smotherman out cold. You know, I also think it was funny when I said Smotherman kisses the stage and now he kisses the canvas. That's some real ball knowledge there. That's some real ball knowledge. No Alex Perez. Same guy who sleep in weigh in. Yes, he is, Kumar. That's why I said that. That's why I said he kissed the stage. And now he kisses the canvas. Asakura. I feel bad for Smotherman, man. That's a tough one. Sucks. Kai Asakura. Let's go. That's a cold line. Which one? He kissed the stage, now the canvas. Thank you, UFC fans. Finally, a Korean ramen with Tatsuro Taira. You absolutely sucks. Tatsuro Taira. Have you seen Diabolical? The Japanese fans were talking about Smotherman. No, I haven't. Listen, I kissed the stage. I kissed the stage, motherfucker. Dude, Mike Tyson, he had a crazy line, dude. I'ma fuck you till you love me. That's the craziest Mike Tyson line, bro. Pretty sure he dropped the F bomb. And it wasn't Fuck. It was the British cigarette term after he said it too. Like Machida era, ramen era. If you go in the comments of Smotherman's fights, translate the comments, Kyle loses to this dark man, he truly needs to be cut. Damn. That's crazy. That's crazy. Ooh, I like how he feinted that uppercut, switched stances there while he was in the mid skirmish. Asakura is my husband. Rat Mike, let's go. Rat Mike. Welcome to the stream. Fucking Rat Mike. I'll do a Gypsy King with Rat Mike. Fucking Rat Mike thinks he's gonna fight the Gypsy King. Fine, Pantoja's son gets a win. There you go, Kumar. Pantoja's got a lot of sons now, doesn't he?
Smotherman get himself his first UFC win. And big time highlights that go along with it.
All right, 30-second break here. Just watched the KO. Holy shit, he got rocked 3 times, put out cold. Yeah, it was bad. Mini Holloway Van, that's right, dude. Mini Holloway Van, the youngest guy. He's also doing the Dana White maxing, right? He's calling everybody kid. He said Tatsuro Taira's he's a really good kid. He'll be back. It's like, Josh, he's older than you. Yeah, no, man, he's a good kid though. May the whiter guy always win. All right, Fife, we need the next 3 fights. Let's go. We're going to get KOs. Sergei Pavlovich. My name is Sergei Pavlovich, and I'm going to knock out Tallison Teixeira. All right, here we go. We got surely Big Pav gets a KO here. I think so. Do we need Pav to just go back on that fucking marauder streak, you know? Oh, that's how fucking Pereira yells. Oh, but man, I swear to God, don't speak. You've cursed your last 3 picks. People forget, man. Budman, when Budman calls his pick, he calls that shit. Fite Feed, I have a crazy UFC conspiracy. Let's hear it, brother. Let me know. I'm here all day. Sergei's Tom's best win, everything considered? Yes, I think so. Especially Boxing Iceberg when you consider the fact that Pavlovich was a marauder at that time. Like, Aspinall, the way he closed that out was crazy. If you don't know, Serge Vanderlei versus Sonnen in Ultimate Fighter and Duo Vanderlei. Okay, I know this one, Kumar. This is the shit that Vanderlei was doing. He's slapping like this. Apologize. Big Pav is a maggot F. I get it. I get it, Rat Mike. What do you think? Get 3 belts. Merm, not only is he in the GOAT list, I'll tell you what, Merm. Alex Pereira is already in the GOAT list for me, my GOAT list. I'm going to be dropping that soon. I just know since I'm about to make so much money, Teixeira is somehow going to fold Sergei. That would be a fucking shame. Cyril. All the Cyril gone. So, Merm, I haven't dropped my list yet. I dropped a really good video. Well, at least I think it's really good. It's got my GOAT list criteria. And in that list, I shared numbers 25 through 20. And I will be sharing the other fighters on the GOAT list here soon. I might be able to get it this week, dude. But you know what? I got some travel plans coming up for my birthday next weekend. So I'm going to try to get it done this week. Trump himself is fat, doesn't allow fat soldiers to come to the White House card. Yeah, do you know Trump is definitely not the guy we look to for body inspiration. Maybe I'm body shaming. Merm, you know what, brother? You're at home here at Fite Feed because Mr. Jones is not number 1. Because in my criteria video, which you should check out, I actually created a penalty in the criteria for anyone who's used PEDs. So, John, not number 1. He is. I'll give you one. He's number 2. Okay, and I think it's fair because it's all like additive. It takes all things they've done. Alex technically almost has a better resume than Islam when you actually go in depth. Yes, you are right, Scrappy Cigarette. I agree with that, actually. Alex has all championship fights outside of like two or three. John versus Mrs. Jones 2 needs to happen. UFC 330 main event. There you go. Let's lock it in. You know what? That shouldn't even be a pay-per-view card though, Rat Mike. John will do that shit on a fight night. Everyone loves Ilya's fight streak he's on, which is obviously incredible, but Poatan resume is actually insane. It really is. Iceberg, I agree. I hope Figgy comes in with a 50-pound weight strapped to his ankle so he doesn't go flying out of the arena. Ole, ole, ole. Literally, dude. It might be an ole, ole, ole fest. Okay, Clint Eastwood, crazy conspiracy. You can make a video on it for views if you want. Fight Feed. Let's go. John Jones. So wasn't John Jones named on the Epstein list? I think. Just my opinion theory. Ooh, I might have to look that up, brother. That would be a good one. That's one that might actually get us to 10,000 subscribers. We are working. Slam's resume is genuinely so cheeks when you actually see it for what it is. Khabib 2.0 steroid bender. You know, the one thing I got to give Islam credit for that I think people take from him, though, is they give him shit for, like, the short notice aspects, but it's not his fault, like, that his opponents fell out. And I do appreciate that Islam didn't pull a fucking John Jones, and he actually took those short notice fights, even though he could have said no. Don't miss the AI UFC ads. Yeah, I already saw that. That's fucking, they're in, like, the White House, so it looks like a fucking Coliseum. They have more scar tissue the Japanese guys get. Yeah. Look, dude, Fight Feed guys, we get fucking red from the sun. I mean, look, man, the sun is a fucking horrible stylistic matchup for me. Okay, we've got Sergei Pavlovich versus Tallison Teixeira. Let's put the fucking photos of these fuckers in here. Where the fuck are they? Fucking Sergey. My name is Sergey. No, I get it, Scrappy. You're right, dude. The quality of the wins is not as great when you kind of look at the... And also, dude, Scrappy, I have a great video I think you might like. I believe to this day, Volk won the first fight against Islam. If you are scoring damage, I believe Volk won. I love living in Arizona too, dude. It's awesome. Volk fighting Islam short notice was such a bad idea. Changed the trajectory of both. It really did. Iceberg, you know what I thought about, dude? Oh, Seed Truca, you think Volk won too? Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Dude, Volk won the first fight. And, dude, I actually am making a video at some point, guys, about if Volk had won. I got high one day and I was thinking about this. Can you imagine what kind of shit happens if Volk would have won that first fight? It would have automatically made a rematch. And in the rematch, we would have had both guys on a full camp yet again. It would fuck up a lot of shit, dude. So, yeah, Truca, you know what, dude? I said round 4 should have gone to Volk damage-wise. Because Islam landed like 2 strikes. And then they were on the ground. And Islam was holding on for dear life while Volk landed punches the entire round. Scrappy, you saw that. Hell yeah. Dude, I love it, dude. You guys are in the right place. I appreciate this. I definitely think Volk won that fight. Today, even sun is late. I think the UFC should do a card in USA and Abu Dhabi only, no Asia. Yeah. Perhaps. It would be nice, Kumar. Me and you are tired as fuck, bro. Shout out to Kumar. He's been up with me the entire time here. Is this me or Islam horrified of Ilya? I don't know if he's horrified of him, but I do think that Islam would want that fight on like better terms for himself, right? Yeah, Iceberg, I agree too. Like when you have a close fight like that, it should go to the hometown guy. Fuck, you guys are getting me. I need to pee real quick. I'll be right back. Shout out to Angela Hill, guys. Here we go. Think Islam will fear to take down that Zesty Morales. Dude, I think Zesty Morales beats Islam. I'm going to be 100% with y'all. I don't know why I think that way. I just think he does. I don't know about that. Everyone would start fighting at home. Islam wants a time machine to make Ilya 40 years old and have 6-month preparation, steroids, and still get colded. Dude, Ilya is such a tough matchup, too, because, like, even in that, I think that at 170, Islam has a much better chance. 155, I literally have 99% belief that Ilya starches him. Usually Australian judges, most judges, to be fair, favor hometown guy. Thought that no one would favor Islam. Yeah, I agree, dude. Great fight. Fights are about damage, not control. Exactly, Iceberg. And that is the thing that drives me fucking insane, dude. It seems like it took until basically the end of 2025 for the judges to actually start following the scoring criteria. It's literally taken years for them to get to this point. Kumar, nah, bro. I'm the biggest Daggy hater, but Islam won first fight. I think it's competitive, but you give edge because he finished that fight dominant position. Yeah, but Kumar, he wasn't doing anything with it. And also, he didn't finish the fight in dominant position. Volk did. Volk knocked Islam down in round 5 and was on top. I just don't even know the actual fuck is Armin and Islam are going to do back straight up in a line against the fence. No one will ever do that. Exactly. Dude, you know what, Scrappy? Especially Armin, bro. People have elevated Armin off of fucking going on podcasts. Like, this dude is getting elevated off of not fighting. It's very weird. And also, here's another hot take. Armin did not beat Charles Oliveira because if you do the scoring criteria, effective grappling is really scored from control, but control is scored after submission attempts. So if you break down that fight, Oliveira had him in a deep submission in every round. And the damage, like, I don't think that Armin landed that much damage on the ground, in my opinion. Now, don't say that to an Armin fan. They'll fucking lose their fucking mind. Here we go. We got our high energy lady there. Shout out to Scrappy. Loves the high energy. You know what Armin's going to do? He's going to panic and I'm going to break his jaw, as Ilya says. Basically, his ground game is not effective aggression. Where's dude, Iceberg, we need those cards, bro. We need those. I want those. Uh-oh. We got a laggy stream. I got a laggy Paramount Plus here. Let's go, Kumar. Spider-Man gets his Spider Sense ring in round 1. Yeah. The elbow's cut. Oh! Pavlovich! Oh! Scrappy, we're hitting that, baby. Big Pav. He's back, boys. He's doing this is when you know Big Pav's back, guys. His eyes open like fucking bigger than he's ever seen. Let's go, Sergei. That was beautiful, boys. Man, they just started swanging and banging. Yeah, I need to see a replay. Slept his ass. Dude, Sergei's back, guys. Sergei. Oh, overhand right. Oh, right hand. Oh, the right hand is undefeated. He missed every left hand but landed every right, guys. That was sick. Ooh, nasty ground and pound. Stop. 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 Look at that overhand right on the fucking top of the noggin. Right on the top of the noggin there. Oh my gosh, Cyril gone cold, John Jones. Look at that top of the dome ski. Bang, bang, bang. Oh, nasty work from Sergei Pavlovich. Yeah, dude, Herb Dean would need to see. Herb Dean's like, I need to see your unborn children be affected by this. Let's go, Budman. Budman called that, boys. I was telling you, he's a crafty guy, this guy, Budman. Dude, Big Pav is back, man. We haven't seen him go like this in a while. It's over. Dude, you know what? Put the fucking heavyweight division on notice now. Pav is back. Big Pablo. Send his ass to Bikini Bottom, meets Sandy SpongeBob and Patrick, maybe even Plankton. What about Squidward, bro? SpongeBob. Dude, that was fucking sick, man. What a fucking win. KO via farm, yep. That was nasty, dude. I've been missing Sergei, dude. I want the old Sergei back. Yeah, Volkov just fought, bro. Iceberg. He just beat Acosta. Although people felt like Acosta should have won. I think Volkov won after seeing highlights again. Look at that, guys. Our 5-minute timer for the round still going here, and they're already reading off a decision. It's all right, man. Tallison Teixeira is still young. Dude, you can't, like, Sergei's got fucking lunch boxes for fists, bro. He hits hard. Alistair Overeem, yeah. Tallison kind of gets cracked and he goes out, bruh. Dude, Pavlovich is built like the scary dude. Dude, Pavlovich looks like such a mean dude, but I feel like he's such a happy guy. Pavlovich about to go get him a China honey there. Maybe he'll get the ring card girl. Who knows? Therm. Murr, my guy. Who is next for Pablo? Good question. Dude, he's right. He's number 3. He's number 3, bro. He could literally be in line for a title shot. Put Gon against Pablo if Gon loses to Pereira. Ooh, look at those crispies. I feel like Sergei outside the cage would be a giggly dude. Haha. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying, Iceberg. He's like, he looks so mean, but I feel like he's like actually just a nice guy on the inside, you know? Dana. Oh, not Fite Feed. A black cat just walked in front of my ass. Part of he's cooked. Oh, that's not good, dude. Hey, you know what though? I've seen a black cat recently too. Knock on wood. Hopefully that doesn't mean something. Let's go. The parlay is gonna connect. We need Zhang Mingyang to get it done. Now I am a little worried Scrappy. I'm a little worried with Zhang Mingyang needing to get it done in under 2 rounds.
Congratulations on another stunning knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, vintage Sergei Pavlovich. That's why fight fans love to watch him. So now he's got tactics, he's got strategy, and he's still got that. A blitzing knockout inside of 40 seconds. 3 wins in a row. Hey, great to have Daniel Wu, an actor, on here with us.
Daniel Wu. I feed a stray black cat. That's dope. Yeah, Budman, you know what's sick? In our neighborhood, we have like a whole group of stray cats that we put food out for. There's like 5 or 6 of them. And then we have a couch, like an old, like outdoor couch type thing on the front porch where the cats can like lay down and hang out and stuff. It's nice. It's good that. I think the loser of Hokit, Derek. Yeah, but honestly, they're not even gonna. If Derek Lewis is probably gonna retire. I think he's 40. Song to send Figgy to the Andromeda Galaxy. Well, Pav is on 3-fight win streak. Yeah, he's literally right there. He really is right there, bud man. Under 3. That's right. Zhang Mingyang in under 3. Let's get her done. Whaley made Johnson stand up.
Getting a chance to fight on the lawn of the White House. Such an honor. Something that I could have never dreamed. We are too great a nation.
Here we fucking go. Some more fucking AI bullshit. Guys, you know what's crazy? I'm noticing so much. If you guys notice this, like I can literally tell when other creators are using AI to create thumbnails. I know it because I'll have AI create thumbnails for me just so I can see like what AI is recommending. I don't like to use AI generated thumbnails because I think they use the same fonts and shit. And I've been noticing so many creators use it. I don't call them out on it, but you know what I'm saying? I'm so happy for him too, though, Budman, that he needed a big finish like that. Am I wrong, dude? We haven't seen him like do his normal celebration where he's just like so fucking elated. Go to the couch with catnip, laser pointer. They'll tell stories about you. That's hilarious, dude. Dude, it's kind of cute. I've never been a cat guy. I didn't have animals growing up because my parents, hated us. Just kidding. But yeah, they didn't let me and my brother. My parents got a dog when I left the house. That's basically how that went. And then you know what's even funnier? My dad like didn't get a tattoo till he was like in his 50s, and his first tattoo is a fucking picture of his dog. Love it. Anyways, I was never a cat guy, but I will say when I sometimes will walk out our front door, the cats like run up because they think we're about to feed them. It's really cute, man. Dogs are the best, man. I could not be without a dog anymore. People that are saying Ankh beats Yuri are delusional. Yuri would KO Ankh terribly. Hey, all new fans that switch up on Yuri after the loss. Scrappy, the only thing that I worry about is Yuri is so reckless. Like, you know how you were saying with Pereira, how he keeps his hands low? Yuri's just so reckless with that. So I do actually think Ankh has a good chance of catching him. But I don't think it's as straightforward as fans think, right? Like, Ankh is powerful to a degree, but he's lately not much of a knockout artist, right? Like as of late, if you were to kind of examine his recent career. Bit of a mismatch, though. I'd like to see Pav. Yeah, I agree, dude. I agree, Budman. I mean, heavyweight's not that special right now. I think Pavlovich versus Hokit would be interesting if Hokit were to get that. I think Hokit's going to beat Lewis, though, dude. I think Lewis is just a step behind right now. And, dude, Iceberg, you're so right. My dog Dior, so our dog Doja is a Great Dane. She favors my missus. My dog Dior is obsessed with me. Like, if I'm in my office, she'll literally sit outside my office door and, like, wait for me. It's the cutest thing in the fucking world, man. Bud, man, for real, I got my own dog a couple weeks ago. It's so lush, man. I love that, Bud, man. Dude, you got to send some pics, bro, in the Discord. I would love to see. I'm mad at Yuri because he defended that left hook of Olberg 4 times. Yep. Seemed like he just let it go, dude. Yes, I agree, Boxing Iceberg. That's spot on. Love Yuri. Been saying since Alex fights, the hands down while going forward is going to be lights out. I literally said I picked Yuri to beat Olberg, but I said if Olberg wins, he will knock him out he'll catch him with a left hook, and that's what he caught him with. Hell yeah, Budman. Only reason I'm picking Derek is because he's in front of Trump. He'll look at Francis Ngannou with abs and shit. Dude, Scrappy, the thing that I feel like Derek Lewis needs one punch, right? Like if Hokit does what he did against Curtis Blades, he's going to get caught by a big shot. Hey, you know what, guys? This might be weird. I think Chandler is going to beat Hoofy. I actually do. I think Chandler has a big chance of beating Hoofy. Especially because it's the year of the Unk. Dude, you know what? If there's one guy who gets slept on, I know his performance against Patty was pretty abysmal. Chandler is fucking good, dude. Like, go rewatch, guys, if you can. Rewatch the Chandler Gaethje fight. First of all, one of the craziest scorecards. They gave every round to Gaethje. Chandler beat the shit out of Gaethje in round 1 of that fight. Like, in my opinion, there's no way it could go to Gaethje for round 1. I do think Gaethje won the fight, but Chandler had a ton of success. Scrappy, I agree with that, actually. That's spot on. Yuri gets chewed his leg by Rakic. Imagine if his face Paulo into him. He also has chin, not fear in a bar fight. That's true. Absolutely. Michael and Connor are generally the best first-round fighter ever. You know what, Scrappy? You got to include Izzy there. Because I think Israel Adesanya has shown us time and time again how good he is in round 1. It's going to be the best Chandler. I feel he retires, or if he does win, one dude on my mind. Dude, yeah, that's right. I got one dude on my mind. Chimaev is the wrestling version of Connor. Yeah, literally, dude. Spot on. I'm making a quick meme here for my boy. I'm about to smash your boy. I'm going to smash your boy. Dude, no one fucking called Khabib out. That's like fucking sus that he said that shit. Some would say that's haram. I don't know, though. What do we got? Let's see. Izzy, first round, Izzy has the best fight IQ ever, and then just says, fuck it. Yeah, dude, Izzy will literally be like destroying guys and then just say, oh, how can I lose this? Quick break in the stream to make a couple memes. That's right. I'm making a meme for my buddy. He's going through some tough stuff, guys. He unfortunately got cheated on by a whore of a girl. But now he said that he is talking to some black women and he's enjoying that. And so what I'm doing is I'm making him a quick meme of the white guy in the pool who's talking to the black girl because I think it's funny. Shout out to my boy. He'll bounce back. We don't fuck with cheaters over here. We do not like the cheating fucking whores.
Two big stars from China are in the last two fights tonight. With a light heavyweight ranking at stake.
Shout out to your boy. Thank you, dude. Yeah, he needs the love right now. I'm actually going to be seeing him soon, so we're going to get him through this. They will get your boy right. Trust, that's right. That is right, brother. He is going to explore the other races here. And good for him. Feeling for him, dude. It sucks, man. Fucking sucks, man. But it's better than staying in something where you're with a whore. Got to get your boy an Asian. Scrappy, do you know what? He fancies Asians the most. It's I think that the woman he ends up being with for the rest of his life will probably be an Asian lady. Good for him. But I don't want him to date anybody. He was in a relationship for 14 years. So I'm like, dude, you should probably like not date anyone for a long time. Dude, wow, Zhang Mingyang, that KO he got on Road UFC was crazy. 14 years, Budman, yeah. Yeah. Right? Crazy shit, dude. 14 fucking years, dude. Crazy shit, man. Yeah. It's tough. Good thing is he wasn't married. They were just, dating. They were engaged, but that's broken off now. Good for them. Exactly, Iceberg. That's what I'm saying. He's going through a tough time, so just trying to get him through it. But I'm excited for him, dude, because he's a great guy. And I think he's going to bounce back from this. I know it's hard right now, but we're going to get him through it. If only he liked MMA, he could be here to watch the stream. Oh, dude, I don't know if you guys heard that. I had some real good cracks there. You just could send your friend to India there, a billion chance for him. Just he lose his civic sense. Yeah, that's true. Once you sail ship with marriage, guys better be certain without a doubt or prenup. Yeah, for real, dude. Budman's liking that one from Kumar. Alonzo Menifield walking out with Pat Barry. That is not a good sign. Look, Pat Barry's a little creepy, right? He's a little weird, but Pat Barry has put on some crazy fights, man. Which UFC fighter do I think that I can beat, Kumar? Fuck. I don't know. I don't know if I would be a UFC fighter. Could I pick any weight class? Budman's got Austin Lane. I feel that. Budman, you just get him with that crafty overhand, Interesting everyone's picks for top 3 UFC fights of all time. Iceberg, I'll tell you one of mine. Dustin Poirier versus Dan Hooker in the Apex. One of the most brutal and fun fights I've ever watched. I actually go back and rewatch it a lot. Okay. Can I say, Scrappy says, I feel like you could beat Beneil Dariush. I think the only way that I could beat Beneil Dariush would be fluky. It would just be like I land a big shot. That's like the only way. Because Beneil, like, dude, I'm not a fighter, man. That's the thing. I'm not a fighter. I have enough self-awareness to know that I'm not someone who I don't believe I would fare well in a cage. But I do work on my striking. I think I could beat a strawweight female, right? Just off sheer size. Mason Jones, dude, my guy, Budman. I've gotten him to tweet at me a couple times, Budman. My guy, Mason Jones. We're going to get Mason Jones on Fite Feed here soon, I think. We're going to do it. Zhang Weili by whatever she wants. Yeah, she probably whoops my ass, not going to lie. I mean, the only thing I have on like a strawweight female is just size. But Zhang Weili picked up Francis, so I'm fucked. You said Hooker and it didn't show up. Budman, did you feel the same way as me? Is Hooker versus Poirier on yours? If I say any weight class, then you will say men, division, or women. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about beating anybody that's my size, to be honest, because I'm not a fighter. I'm not a great fighter. Glover, Yuri, great fight. Dustin Hooker, yep. Jones, Axel, yeah, Axel was a good one too, dude. Or you could fight Mavzar, take him to a super close fight that you probably should have won. Yeah, exactly, dude. Me and Mavzar can fight for who gets to look like. If you guys, I don't know if I don't have the photo, but some of the guys here have seen it. A photo of me when I was 14, I was literally Mavzar Evloev at 14. I looked just like him. I had the same hair. I was 5'6" at the time. Who has the best resume of all time? Win or lose, just best names on there, best fights to watch back. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, that's a good one. Yeah, best resume, probably John Jones. Yeah. You know what? No, I gotta say, you know who it is, guys. If Keen is here, I think Keen might have fallen asleep, or he's not here. I don't know. Maybe Keen is here. Let me know. But Keen has put me on game about a guy named Jay Ellis. He has 112 losses. Jay Ellis does. People forget, man. John Jones TKO'd Parker Porter. Think that's Max. So many bangers. Yeah, Max has never been in a boring fight except the one against Charles, which wasn't his fault. He just couldn't do anything. Hate to say it, but the steroid padded career gave him some great names. No doubt. No doubt, brother. I think Max is a great shout. It's hard to say, dude, because there's some sneaky ones like BJ Penn. BJ Penn also. How about this? Here's one that people will not know. Frankie Edgar has a crazy resume. Like crazy resume, guys. By the way, boys, I've only gotten 2 wrong this so far. But, you know, Sumu Derji had to fuck me over. Sumu Derji had to do that shit. And now we get one less on the pick rate. Dude, but if you guys look at Frankie Edgar, his resume is actually pretty crazy. He's got 2 wins over BJ Penn when BJ was in his prime. He's got wins over Gray Maynard. I'll pull it up here. Read some names off to you guys. While Joe Martinez does his thing. Because it's win or loss, right? So, like, let's just take a look at this. He had Sean Shirk, who's actually a good name, Gray Maynard, Jim Miller, Matt Veach, another good fighter, BJ Penn 2 times. Not only he beat BJ for the belt, defended the belt against him, defended the belt against Gray Maynard twice. He's got 2 wins over Gray Maynard. He lost to Benson Henderson twice. Lost to Jose Aldo. Frankie Edgar then beat Charles Oliveira. Then he beat BJ Penn again. Then he beat Cub Swanson. Then he beat Uriah Faber. Then Chad Mendez. And then he lost to Jose Aldo. He got a win over Jeremy Stevens. A win over Yair Rodriguez. Dude, Frankie's got a sneaky ass fucking resume, man. Henderson and Francis. Oh, yeah, Hendo's got a great one. The boy Hendo. Mahogany Hendo, we call him here. Did they start it? Here we go. Zhang Mingyang, we need a fucking KO here. Let's go, Zhang. Zhang's mogging already, size-wise. Ooh, big leg kick there. Alonzo Menifield, I said, dude, there could be a chance that Alonzo comes out with a leg kick-heavy game due to the last performance from Zhang. Yep, he's doing that. He is doing that. I didn't think he would, but he is. Ooh. Zhang's got to be careful. Zhang's throwing the head kick a lot. I don't know if I like that. I'd rather him keep it with the elbows and the hands. Nice knee up the middle there from Zhang. Zhang, you got to do something here, brother. Try to get this scrappy MMA parlay. But let's play towards the entertainment factor. Best watch back resume. Yeah, that's the thing. If we're talking entertainment-wise, I think you could argue like Frankie Edgar probably has some lackluster or boring fights. Probably Ilya when you think about it. Sorry, guys, I missed a lot of these. I'll get back to these, though. Oh, I think I could get Jubilee, too, I think. Kumar. Okay, we got some fucking... We got Alonzo Menifield, Kamaru Usman maxing here. Looking to just hold Zhang Mingyang up against the cage, maybe stomp his foot a couple times. Zhang Mingyang turns him around. Back of the head shots for Alonzo. He's continuing to throw him like he don't give a fuck. Mark Goddard, of course, not seeing that happen. What, buddy? Clenching my teeth so hard. Let's go, Scrappy. Do you know what, Scrappy? We need Zhang to get Scrappy here and fucking unclench. Stop clinching, brother. You're gassing yourself out. You're not doing shit. Back up. Big Hendo. Zhang Mingyang. Let's go, brother. Ooh, the elbow on the break. Okay, Menifield landed some big shots here. Zhang, get out of there. Zhang's got to find a shot here. He's got to land something, or he's going to get fucked up. Fucking Menifield slipping and jiving and dipping. Dude, guys, am I like... Unless Zhang just can get this one done, guys, they need to stop like putting him on big spots for China cards, maybe. I don't know if like the pressure gets to him or not. It seems like it might, but I don't want to write it off yet. Let's fucking go. Oh, he hurt him. He hurt him. Finish the fight. Zhang, finish the fight. What are you doing, Zhang? Oh, he's got Menifield hurt here. Menifield's got the gas has depleted now. Oh, the jab lands. Fun. Oh, Zhang's hurt. Zhang's hurt. Get up, Zhang. Get out of there. Zhang, land something. Zhang, get out of there. It's over. They're going to call it. Scrappy, that one hurt, bro. I'm sorry. That one hurt. Dude, that one hurt my soul. Budman. Zhang Mingyang fumbles the bag, brother. Yeah, dude, Zhang Mingyang is it's over. I mean, come on. That's bad.
This is as emotional as I've ever seen Alonzo Menifield. He's just screaming around the octagon with intensity after going on the road and taking.
That one hurt, dude. I knew I shouldn't have bet on the fucking pump. I feel you, man. It's tough. It's fucking tough, dude. That shit sucks, dude. You were right there. Oh, my days. Oh, my days, bruv. Oh, my days. Dude, he fumbled that, boys. People forget he beat Lionheart. That's right, dude. He gave us the last display of Lionheart doing the armadillo. It's always these fucking prospects to sell my shit to oblivion for sure, Scrappy. Dude, I'm telling you guys, Recon, what is up? UAV Recon standing by. Here we go. But dude, can I just say something? They can never put Zhang Mingyang at the top of a Chinese card again because I think that he like cannot handle the pressure. Scrappy, that is just a fucking grim day. I'm sorry, brother, but hey, you know what, dude? We've got basically a card every weekend to try and do it again, right? Hang in there. But that is tough, dude, to fucking lose that and then have the 12-hour shift. I'm sorry, bro. He does, Recon. That's a great call out. He ate a lot of shots. It's crazy, man. This is a crazy sport. Hey, Recon, I'm actually doing fucking fantastic today, brother. I've only got 3 wrong thus far. I actually got a big win with Angela Hill, the crafty vet, getting it done. People forget, man. They really do. Yeah, we need to get this Fite Feed pick rate up. That's for sure. We've got to do it. Some good fights. I agree. We fight all night. And hey, just want to say, guys, thank you so much for being here. We've got 9 concurrent viewers. This is very good. We enjoy this. 452 views on the stream. Let's go. Hey, anyone new, like my boy Recon, throw me up a fucking like on the fucking stream, brother, if you can. Called under 2 minutes of Sergei in 40 seconds. There you go, dude. That's a good one. That's a good one. We fight all night, brother. Cam Smotherman, he ain't even looked that bad. Just had chinless wonder. I did pick Kai, you know? I did. And dude, you know what I said, Recon, after that close? I think I had a good line. I said he kissed the stage and now he kissed the canvas. Real ones know what that means. He kissed the fucking stage and now the canvas. Next, is it going to be the wall? We'll see. That's right. We do hard lines here. We snort them. We say them. We draw them on fighters' postures and pick based off that. Let's go. Dude, it's actually crazy. Like, this is what I'm saying, guys. I don't know if it's because, like, these late night streams, it's because the sun just came up and I watched it happen. It feels like the fight card just started and it's about to end. It's fucking nuts, man.
Nice moment for Alonzo Menifield. His wife Crystal made the trip all the way to
Hey, you know what? The little clip I said where I said, "Hey, he's walking out with Pat Barry. This is not a good look." And then now Pat, if you think about it, dude, Alonzo Menifield is Pat Barry if Pat Barry were black. Like they're the same build, same excitement level. Like Scrappy, I know how you feel right now, dude. It's so tough. Look at the Queen, Valentina Shevchenko. Let's fucking go, mate. Fucking Jake Matthews. Guys, can we just agree, though? Jake Matthews had a great performance, but he fumbled a fucking finish. Fucking ping the cunt, mate. The fuck you doing? We got Recon MMA in the house, guys. Make sure you go check out Recon MMA. It's a great creator. We Fight All Night, another great creator in here. You guys got to check him out. Scrappy Cigarette, same thing. Everybody sub up if you can. I appreciate all of you guys being here, man. Like Lil Wayne used to say, I ain't shit without y'all. And I mean that. Song Yadong. Are we going to get Figgy with Yadong today? I'm hoping Mrs. Fite Feed gets Figgy with my dong. Haha. Maybe. I forgot we're not after hours anymore. It's morning time. Look at this. Song Yadong looking locked in and ready to roll. She was singing on the Yadong, baby. Do a Till impression? I don't know if I can do that. That's a tough one. Yeah, after that, it's Figgy by sub. Let's go. Dude, Figgy should not be doing this. He's already looking gassed. Fucking dynamite. That's my Darren Till. Fucking Recon MMA is a fucking pussy, mate. Dude, he is. He was fucking like Deiveson should not be doing that shit. Like he's not a guy that should be throwing like a ton of punches before a fight like that. Who just did that too? Who did we just see that was like fucking throwing like hella hands and then they got gassed so fast? It was one of these recent fights. I can't remember. It wasn't tonight, but all right, boys. I'm gonna hit a nice little stretch before the main event. Maybe get a little pee in real quick.
Well, that's an aerial look at UFC Macau. A one-of-a-kind resort, let me tell you. What a place Macau is. Something for everybody, including, of course, the octagon for the fifth time. We had a great week here, and we love to be back inside the arena. Time for the big event. It's one thing to want to be a UFC champion. It's a whole different thing to know what it takes to win it and to keep it. Deiveson Figueiredo did that. But he's here again, the headliner leading the Big Championship flame burns as bright as ever. For Song Yadong tonight is about the next step on the hero's journey. The return home to fight for his people, to show he's no longer the future, that his time is now.
All right, boys, we're getting a nice little stretch in, some Child's Play 2 for you. Here we go. All these KOs. Yadong might end this quick. Yes, sir, he might. Do a Izzy impression after he loses to Piper. I don't know if I can do Izzy, Kumar. Gotta think. How does Izzy speak? Oh, fuck, man. I do this for you fucking guys. I do this for you fucking guys. I do pee a lot, bro. I've been drinking a lot. Drinking a lot of fucking water. I really do pee once like every fucking fight, don't I? Hey, Recon, this is for you, brother. Recon's favorite fighter, Sean Strickland. I do this for you fucking guys. $5 on Song first round KO. Ooh, why not? Why the fuck not, Scrappy? Just, dude, don't fucking blow your whole paycheck on gambling, all right? I've been there, bro. Not a fun life, dude. That is Unk Fite Feed talking there, giving you some wise advice. It's not worth it. Is he gonna sing Yadong? Song Yadong says he's going to have your girl singing on his Yadong. Is it just me, or is like Figgy has recently looked like his brother in fights? If you know, you know. His younger brother used to fight in the UFC. I think younger, maybe older. I don't know. Think he gets it done in under 3.5. I would say so too. I think on my official pick though, I said round 4 TKO because I could just see him being like, you know, just the damage mounting up into round 4. Ever seen Dana announce Fight on live and on the other hand putting all associated had money on the White House? Yeah. Fucking Dana. What? What was the question? Yeah. Matchmaking's Tuesdays. Oh, Budman, I got to check out your dog, dude. My boy. We fight all night. What is up? Thanks for joining. Oh, look at that little cute dog. That's so sweet, man. That is so cute. What kind of dog is that, Budman? That is just, man, you're going through a great time, dude. It's so fun when you first get a dog. Even though they're fucking absolute menaces when they're little. Dude, the Kai Asakura KO was sick, boys. I don't believe in Sean O'Malley's son. I won't risk it. Guess I'll have to make money on Bell Goat. There we go. Dude, Scrappy, unfortunately, bro, I will have to say I'm not streaming next Saturday, unfortunately. I will be turning 30 years old, and I will be going to a concert at the Sphere. But Zhang did get pulverized. That was bad. Dude, if Bilal gets a KO, I hope, what I'm hopeful for, I don't even know what time the concert I go to next Saturday starts at. Let me see. No Doubt live at the Sphere. Seeing Gwen Stefani. What time does it fucking start, dude? Hmm. 8:30 p.m. Cool. So yeah, I think I might be able to watch this. Do you take retirement after birthday? Hell no, dude. No, sir. I will just be off next Saturday. And I will not be, unfortunately, won't be streaming the White House card because I'm going to be traveling. But if you guys could be so kind, just pop into the Discord. Well, we can message back and forth during the White House event. Dude, I don't know if he'll get it, but I feel like Bilal is going to win. I think she's a long-haired Chihuahua mixed with a Jack Russell Terrier. Dude, she's so cute, man. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, the long-haired Chihuahua I see for sure. She's so adorable, dude. Congrats. I love dogs, man. My dogs have really made my life so fun, dude. All right, Song Yadong. Just come home, think Daggy Guy is no more, but got to know is alive. Yeah, dude, Budman, I'm a big fan of my Great Dane, and actually, me and my girl are. She says stuff that makes me mad because she's like, she's the one that wanted to get the Great Dane. Like I hadn't had dogs before. Now I'm obsessed with Great Danes. So I'm like, we're never not having a Great Dane. And she's like, I don't know. I'm like, no, we're getting a Great Dane. If something happens to our dog, it's got to happen. I fucking love them, dude. Kumar, I'm glad you're home safe, brother. Everything check out. How long is your hand gonna be out of commission? Song Yadong. About to show us the dong. The Kung Fu Kid. Dude, if I was Song Yadong, I would tell people my middle name is it's bigger than your or no, it's bigger than. My neighbor as a kid had a Great Dane and he was the sweetest thing. Used to take him on walks to the forest. Yeah, dude, Great Danes, man. They're needy as fuck. They need a lot of attention because they're just big lovers. But they are like the best breed in my opinion, bro. Half a year, my mom got to know about my hand injury and tell me some Moroccan medicine BS. Ah, what's the Moroccan medicine, brother? Let us know. Did you tell your mom stop being a casual? Dude, what is Hendo going to say, Kumar? Hendo's not going to be happy about this. Kumar, do you get to talk to Hendo a lot? Is he seems like he'd be like such a cool guy to talk to. Like he just seems like such a fucking like he does not give a fuck. We got to get that posture up, boys. Oh. The Sugar Show. It's my show. He fought the Sugar Show. Let's fucking go. Dude, you know what? We need Ben Vickers to start being a ref. JDM's coach. I think Ben Vickers would never let a fucking stoppage happen. He would wait till someone dies. No filter. What's up, brother? Welcome. Happy to see you here, dude. We are going strong here. Almost done with UFC Fight Night Macau. We are doing pretty good on picks. I need to actually check my pick rate real quick here. See where we're at. I think 1.5 years I only talked to him. Little conversation. He doesn't like Lombard and Son and Only. Ooh, that's tough. No filter, because that was even early. That was pretty fucking early, wasn't it? How was the road to UFC events? I need to watch those. Okay, so I had Amarim. 1-1, 2-1, 3-1, 4-1, 4-2, 5-2. 6-2, 7-2, 8-2, 8-3. Dude, this sucks. So even if Yadong wins, I go 9-3, which is fine. It's because of fucking Sumu Derji, man. That shit pissed me off. Yeah, too early. I feel that no filter. I'm gonna try to after this try to get a couple hours of sleep, but I have it's hard for me to sleep during the day, dude. But I'm only running on 3 hours of sleep right now. I went to bed last night at 8:30, woke up at midnight. Shimon redeemed Tumara in round 1. Redeem. Wait, did Tomar win? I can't remember. I didn't see. Did she win? Heading to work now. All right, Scrappy. Hey, dude, I'm sorry about that hit, dude. I know you didn't get to collect there. Try to have a good day, nonetheless, if you can, brother. Wow, yeah, Tomar, dude. India has completely lost their prospects, huh? Wow. I saw Rongju. Dude, wait, time out. Anybody curious? Why is Rongju still doing Road to UFC? This guy's been in the UFC. I don't understand it. Is Rongju actually a UFC fighter right now, or what? Why is he still doing? It just doesn't make sense to me, man. I'm sorry. He's 4-3 in the UFC, and that counted as a UFC fight. I don't understand it. Kumar, it is kind of crazy. Yeah, it's kind of nuts. It's kind of nuts if you think about it. Rongju. Oh, yeah, I didn't know he fights out of Auckland. Song Yadong. Is he mogging Mr. Figgy? We'll see. Wow, dude, it's not very often that fucking Jason Herzog is taller than two guys. Referee Jason Herzog. Here we go. Here we go. Song Yadong. He's looking to plant the dong. Here we go. 5 minutes. 5-minute rounds of which to work here. Let's see what Yadong has got for Mr. Figgy. Is he going to get Figgy with Yadong? Or is Figgy getting Figgy with Yadong? You never know. We got an 83% for Song to get it done on the poly market. Figueiredo kind of just stuck in the mud here, it looks. Just kind of planting. Not really... Nothing thrown yet. There's a leg kick from Song Yadong. 5 rounds, yes, sir. Do not redeem. Kumar, do not redeem. Do not redeem. Paper or plastic. Figgy. We're getting Figgy with you down. Let's get Figgy with it. That's what I'm thinking. I said round 4, personally. I like what Budman said, though. Throw 5 on, under 3, maybe. Is that what you said? Look at that, boys. It's sun is just rising here. Continues to get higher and higher. And brighter and brighter. What the fuck are these guys doing? Taking pictures? You want to take some pictures? He's already gassed out. Yep. Figgy. Dude, I swear, Figgy threw all those punches in the back just to be gassed right here. Boa! Boa! Come on, Song Yadong. Ooh, Song Yadong landed a straight right there. People forget, man. Bro, what's with Figgy doing this? Like, he did this his last fight. Like, what is he doing? The guy's like, his controller's dead. He's just fucking standing there. Oh, he throws a fucking kick. Thank you. Figueiredo. A Figueiredo now. Throw the fucking inside kick there, Song Yadong. Nice body jab from Song Yadong. I love saying his name. He's got one of those names you got to say the full government, you know? You got to say the full name. Come on, Song. Figgy caught him there, though. Figgy caught him with a big shot. Does Figgy close the show? Nice stuff takedown there for Mr. Dong. Paper or plastic? Paper or plastic? You like that, Kumar? So I get one? That's I'm quoting Abu from The Simpsons. Or Apu. Not Abu, Apu. Paper or plastic? Oh my. Nice calf kick there from Song Yadong, but Song Yadong not really landing much on the feet here. Only on the legs. Technically, you could say he's landing all on the feet because he's throwing fucking kicks. Both weird. Yeah, I think so, Scrappy. This is weird. I think definitely also keeping in mind it's a 5-rounder, right? Oh, look at that. Michael Bisping said the same thing I just said as I said it. That's so weird. But I don't like that. I don't like that. You know how many times Tom Aspinall has been in a 5-round fight that he just fucking blitzes and finishes in the first? All of them except Andrei Arlovsky. So, you know what? What's funny? The judges will give this to fucking Figgy somehow. Oh, well, he had top control. Got a take on top control. Fucking didn't do shit with it, but fuck. That's how them judges be, boy. Bang, bang. Oi. Oi. All right. Everyone's saying Pereira's bad now because Tallison was doing well in sparring. You know, I don't get why people are so dumb. Like, bro, you guys, people take a video of like him sparring Tallison, but no one understands that like Pereira's probably already had sparred several times that day. I have a good Asian accent. Which one? Paper or plastic? That one? Here we go. Round number 2. Fucking nothing happened in round number 1. Hell yeah, Kumar. I'll do this more for you then. As you ask. I do for you if you ask. Song Yadong doing fucking fuck all. We need him to do some more here. Please. These guys are fuck. I mean, it's like Figgy just spams the body kick and Song just spams the leg kick. All right. Bit of a nothing round. Yeah, I agree, Budman. This is very grim, as you would say, Budman, for someone who's very tired. You know, it's grim that. I'm trying to think of how Anik would do it. This fight is this fight is a good fight with Song Yadong and Deiveson Figueiredo. Nothing going here for round 2. Looking to land some strikes. Oh, a nice right hand lands there for Song Yadong. A nice flush right hand. Sorry, I got to go back into normal John Anik. The Indian John Anik just not hitting the way that this John Anik does for me at this current moment. Song Yadong back on the horse here. Going to land a couple jabs. Starting to heat things up here. These guys are sweating quite a bit. Makes you wonder if it's hot in the arena. Not much has happened just yet. Figgy doing a little blitz forward there. We need some more Dricus Duplessis who just do running 1-2s, you know? Just fucking run at the camera and throw a 1-2. Come on, Song. Come on, Song, you fucking... Come on, Song, you gotta ping the cunt. Ooh. Oh, here we go. Figgy going for a fucking heel hook or something. Something or another. Ooh, Song's piecing him up. He's got the leg. He's piecing him up. Song Yadong. Here we go. Here we go. Fucking throw. Oh, he landed there. Figgy's not as chinny at bantamweight, though. He was a little chinny at flyweight. Like, Brandon Moreno hurt him a few times. You know? Nice calf kick. Oh, he's got that calf toast. That calf's hurt. He's really got that calf hurt. Like he's walking all gingerly now. Ooh, the overhand. Has gassed? How gassed is he? I'd say he's probably a 6 right now. 10 being the highest. After this round, it's going to be real bad. Figgy's still acting spastic, though. Like he didn't throw too many punches before the fight. We know he did, though. Guys, if we see Figgy going like this before a fight, just throwing like fucking fast ass, like we know what's about to happen. Nice inside leg kick there from Song Yadong. Here's the thing, you guys. Here's the thing, you guys. There you go, Kumar. That one worked. Head kick lands on the guard of Deiveson Figueiredo from Song Yadong. Song looking for a way to plant the dong. Nice calf kick there from Song Yadong. And now he's got Figgy shooting a desperate takedown. Going for the ghillie attempt here is Song Yadong. Oh, he tapped. He taps him out with a fucking submission in round number 2. Song Yadong gets it done. Song Yadonging it up there. A big one. Oh, he gets grabbed by the referee. The steward of the octagon brings him back in. Look at that, guys. Song Yadong showing off that team alpha male. Jiu-Jitsu. I don't know, guys. I expected him to be a little bit more on the gas. But he finished in round 2. I mean, what can you ask for? I think Figgy is going to retire. He should, anyway. I mean, maybe not. Figgy's still in the rankings, right? Song Yadong. Getting it done in round number 2. Wow, boys. Yeah, not really, Kumar. But you know what? It is worth it being here with you guys. I appreciate it. I appreciate you, brother. And we've got a fun... Look, guys, Fite Feed is going to be back on the fight streams here coming up in fuck, what's our next card? So just a quick heads up, boys. I am going to be turning 30 next Saturday for the Bilal card. I will not be streaming, and then I also will not be streaming the White House card because I'll be traveling, but I'm going to try to get a stream in with you guys before the next fight card that we're streaming, of course. Pop in during the week maybe one of these days. I'm trying to pull up what date that's on. Sorry. Oh, look at that. We got Zuffa Boxing 7 next weekend, too. Yippee. UFC Freedom Fights, Sunday. And then, let me see. What's our next card? Manel Cop Kyoji. That's a great card. We'll be back. Happy early birthday. Hey, thank you, brother. Appreciate that. No filter. You're the man. Hell yeah, dude. Zuffa Boxing. Listen, kid, there's one boxing organization. It's Zuffa Boxing. But yeah, we'll be back on our regular scheduled programming with Manel Cop versus Kyoji Horiguchi. A fun one. It's a good card. I just know that Gooch will finish the steroid tilt. Yeah, I hope so, dude. I hope Gucci gets her done. How shit is Umar? Yeah, Glazer, exactly. Tell Recon that. I know Recon dipped out of here probably. But how shit is Umar, Glazer? We should go fucking roast Recon right now because he thinks Umar is generational. Dude, Manel's got titties on him, boy. They could put Manel in there as the ring girl at this point, man. Do it, bro. Do it, Glazer. Hell yeah. Thank you, bud, man. Dude, it's crazy. It feels so weird that it's already over. Like, it just goes so much faster, dude. Yeah, put Umar to Yadong. Let's see how Umar handles Yadong. I mean, dude, Umar's just basically, guys, he's going to win fights by just fucking holding guys. Like, that's the thing. He is a, like, master at being able to do that, you know? Boys, I am fucking exhausted, man. I, like, feel tired, but I also feel like I won't be able to sleep, you know? It's kind of crazy, guys, because the Sean Strickland card, we had an 8-hour stream, and I didn't stream that much longer after it ended. This one's not even 6 hours. Is Recon mad? That's hilarious. I love it. I will. Yeah, bud, man, I have to. You know, the missus has plans. We're going shopping today, so I've got to be fucking, I got to have a little bit of sleep. Song Yadong is saying a lot of shit here that I don't understand. All right, boys. Well, hey, we had a good one. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for being here for the Fite Feed stream. I can't believe it's already over, and now we got to start our Saturday morning. I'm going to try to catch a few hours. I will catch you guys on the flip side. Thank you again. I love you guys, and we will make sure you join the Discord so we can stay in touch. Y'all have a blessed rest of your day. Thank you, boys.